Well, I figured it out. Cool. We got voice again. Sorry for all the dead air. My bad. That shouldn't have happened. There's so many things to check. Sometimes some things slip through. And this is one of those situations. Yes, I was muted. Hey, what's up? I was having multiple sound issues. I was having issues from the PlayStation, and then when I finally got that fixed, I was having mic issues. Just got them all resolved, I think. Markham, I appreciate you being here quite a bit, actually. You don't even know. Really am trying to build an audience and a following, and that's one of the reasons why I'm playing this game right now. I kept swearing off and saying that I wasn't gonna, input only. There we go. Cool. Hello, cool, yeah. I wanted to only do this game after I actually got a following, right? Because this game is like the most important game I've ever played to me. And I just said, screw it. This game is so damn important. I just want to play it again. Also, as I get older, like, I really... this game does a really good job of making the villains identifiable. Like, by the end, you're like, oh, okay, that's why he was doing what he was doing. And he's kind of in the right. You know, maybe you don't agree with him, but you're like, God, I may not agree with your methodology, but I don't understand what else you do either. You know, kind of a situation. And they do a good job of doing that to all the villains, of which there are many throughout the 3-game series, right? And as I've gotten older, the startup sounded like this is a PS2. This is an original PS2 game on an original PS2. I'm not playing with any emulator, nothing. This is just, it's a PS2 put through a RetroTink, put through a capture card, which I'm intending to replace and get a new, better capture card, because this one isn't it's like a $20 capture card. It's really shitty. And I need a better one if I'm going to be doing old retro games, which I really want to do and I've always wanted to do, so I'm going to do it. Fuck it. This is Sergeant Swain. He's just going to introduce you to what the segment addresses are, which we can go through later or not. They're literally unimportant. But they're just like, hey, I want to collect... not right now. I don't give a fuck. Cool. He just gives me the shit, and I don't get a whole explanation. It's fantastic. Okay, cool. Let's go. Because I don't... He gives you an explanation, but it's just... Do you want to build a super giant robot to, like, one-shot one of the bosses at the end of this game? Then you can. Is it needed? Is it necessary? No. Alright. So now we gotta go to the bridge, and then we go... take a nap. Cutscene. Now here's the best part. The cutscene didn't start, but I'm gonna take like 2 steps forward and it will. What? Did I go the wrong way? No way. No way. I gotta talk to Cherinkov first, I guess, huh? Okay, fine. I was wrong. Yeah. Should hurry up for, yeah. Then I go to the captain. And then I should just go. Man, it's been like 20 years since I played this game, so my memory isn't perfect, I guess.
I see. I understand the basic specs. So, where's the actual field data?
Well, it's not quite ready. All I can provide today is up to A7.
So you don't have it?
Well, we'll begin testing with a mock-up unit very soon. But the system is still a little unstable and...
Aren't you just making excuses? Listen, Chief Uzuki. Why do you think you're on this ship? Think about that for a moment. This fleet may be newly outfitted, but it was assembled under major time constraints. And we have eggs units, but the 100 series observational units that go with them aren't available until later. What would happen if by some chance we were attacked by those things? I don't think I need to describe the outcome to you. The purpose of KOS-MOS deployment was to address this issue. Or am I mistaken?
No, sir.
Listen, you're not in a laboratory anymore. You're on a warship. This is a battlefield. KOS-MOS was supposed to be our frontline defense here, and now you're telling us it hasn't even woken up yet. There's no point in having a weapon that can't even get out of bed. That thing's only meaningful to us when it's fully operational. Why can't you...
Let it go, Commander. These people are working under serious time constraints. Just like our own squadron. Besides, they're only one step away from actual field testing. In the end, we all want to see this operation completed without having to resort to that thing. Don't we?
Of course, Captain. But I believe we... who's calling me?
Is there a problem?
No. Something urgent's come up. If you'll excuse me.
Well, his mood changed real
What's
quick.
wrong?
I don't know.
Well, never mind. That's enough for today, Chief Uzuki. Let me know if any new developments arise.
I'm sorry we failed to meet your expectations.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. What's important to us is how reliable the system is once we start using it. Rushing the project won't get us anywhere. So just calm down and take as much time as you need. The government's funding it all anyway, right? You must be tired. Take the rest of the day off.
Okay, so one of the things that I wanted to say, I was just waiting for the cutscene to get over. I want to do all sorts of retro games. It's kind of what I want to really get down to. I think that my love is in retro games now. I hate that they're retro, but like I want to play like Final Fantasy X and the Xenosaga series and the Dot Hack series, and I want to go out and get other ones too. You know, like I want to play Ace Combat 5, stuff like that. All right, you have a package. Hanged eggs hanger. All right, Fine, don't let me go in the fucking door. Rude. Probably fucking in there. Won't let me in. I'm hot. Look at me. Look at me. I'm hot. You don't want me involved. Missing out. This is important to note for later. Woo, save point. Wonder why that would be there. Yada yada yada. Boo-doo boo-doo boo-doo. No spoilers. Try not to splash. Grab this. Boop. Ba-da-da-da. I'm loving it. I really hate, somebody pointed out, like, one of the biggest criticisms of this game, and it's a valid one, is that there's, like, no background music for so much of it, like this part here. Like, it's just nothing. And I get it. Like, I mean, I get it. It kind of builds an environment to an extent. It doesn't. You can build a better environment with music every time, I think. Unless you're trying to say something with the silence, in which case you need a lot of music, so... My kiddo is in trouble. Okay, Wait, isn't this how I trigger it? No. Must be later. Different point in time. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. I'll go snooping around. I'll get the key when... later, maybe. I won't. Maybe I won't get the damn key. Maybe there's just a save file here and I'm not heading at all towards the direction of the fucking hangar. So we should go back, because this is not going to be the way. This ship is so confusing. I think there's a map here. Even, dude, I've played this game so many times. You are here. Shion's quarters, port, got it. Elevator, Wiglinde. God, just straight. Ba-ba-doo-ba-doo. Da-da-da-da. This is not the... Oh, yes, it is, because we go straight. Confusing map. But this is the way. Hooger. Yelling. He ain't happy about something. Ooh, he mad now. Uh-oh. Wait. Didn't I go this way? Why is he mad? He's so mad. What are you doing to my boy? Oh, he fell? Does he need to... I'm gonna come. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. I apologize for that. He's okay. He's okay. He wasn't actually hurt, by the way. He's just milking it for attention because it's late and he's tired. Which is fine. You know, it's okay. What actually took me a while is my wife took the opportunity while I was helping, because I thought my kid was hurt, to ask me to do stuff. So I did stuff. So that's why I took a minute to get back. But now I shouldn't have to do stuff, so we're good. Shouldn't, of course, is the operative word. Does not mean will not, so. Boop, 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 boop. Nope, not in here. And this is cool, too. A little hologram. Whoop. Press the switch, obviously. God damn. Which way am I going? I don't even know. I think that looped back around. I think that's... Huh. I always struggled with this part. This ship is really confusing. No, because I just came... God damn it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I can only be wrong so long, you know? What? I'm missing something. This has... Okay, whatever. We're gonna go this way. This has to be the right way by process of elimination. Oh, thank God it is. Ah. They don't make me. Uh-huh. You're not gonna give me the opportunity, man. Oh, God. Okay. It's my fault. I messed up. I was eating pizza. I thought I could do it one-handed. I can win. Watch. Go, let's go, let's go. I think you get a med kit S, which is really useful. I could... Alright. Where I need to go is over here. They almost tricked me. Nope, this is this person. There we go. We'll use it later. Oh, wait. Oh, can't use it yet. Got it. Now I'm gonna go take a nap. So now we gotta get all the way back to our damn room, which is difficult. But we'll get there. I actually think this is open now. I think that it was blocked. It'd be really close. Okie dokie, let's go. We're gonna have some good shit happen soon. Game's gonna get interesting soon. And it really just gets better and better. I waited years for part 2 of this game to come out. Dude, I really did. It was so, like, so much of my childhood and, like, teen adolescence was literally just waiting for this game and, like, doing research for this game. Or about this game, because there were so many, like, hints in it. And I was, like, trying to understand what the story was trying to tell me. And I did, you know, I theory crafted a bunch of stuff I was right about, actually, from it. Because there's the hints are there. I wasn't right about everything, but like some of the main things I was right about that I actually theory crafted. Like specifically who one of the later bad guys was. Here we go.
That was a grave mistake, Cherenkov. I believe I already warned you about the dangers of the Zohar. You should have been more careful while retrieving it.
Yes, sir. I'm afraid there's no excuse for the fatalities that occurred during the recovery. However, we can...
That's a trivial matter. Forget it. The problem is that those people touched the Zohar and then vanished. And, in addition to that, you're still transporting it while exposed to normal space. Because of that, we've had to move the plan up 2 phases. We can't have the Zohar falling into the government's hands.
2 phases? But why are you...
We've picked up local UMN activity on our EPR radar. The fleet is column jumping towards the position of your convoy. They'll cross your vector in 5 hours, 22 minutes.
No, it can't be. Them?
I told you, you've made a grave mistake. We dispatched reinforcements an hour ago. So keep it safe at all costs until they arrive.
Will they make it in time?
Just keep it safe until they arrive. I don't care if you have to send it into hyperspace by itself. Fortunately for you, your ship is carrying that weapon. I don't know what Vector's up to, but take advantage of the situation if you can.
Excuse me, sir, but they haven't even started field testing it yet. It's too risky.
You, of all people, should be cognizant of its power. care if it's unstable. Make them hurry.
But sir!
That is all.
Commander, wait! Commander Margulis!
Like I told you before, I can't go anywhere until my project stabilizes. Don't you remember?
You know how long you've been saying that? I haven't seen you for 2 years now. You could at least come home for our parents' memorial. Where's your sense of filial duty?
Memorial? Oh, come on. Why are you trying to resurrect obscure ancient rituals? Wait a minute. You've been reading those weird old books again, haven't you? I swear you're so obsessed with those precious books of yours.
That is none of your business, thank you very much. How many times must I tell you not to quibble about my way of life?
What do you mean, way of life? All that stuff's just a stupid old hobby for you. Just remember, don't expect me to take you in when you're old, senile, and all alone.
That's terribly rude of you, Shion. Don't worry about me. Just promise me you'll come home this year, okay? If you don't...
All right, when I get some time off. Look, gotta run. See ya.
Hey, wait! I'm not going to let you dodge the question again. Hello? Hello?
Honestly, I wish he'd consider my feelings for a change.
Here we go. Yeah, do it.
Good night.
Who's that? Oh no. Foreshadowing. Ooh.
What the? You're all still here? Hey, how's it going? We're trying to pinpoint today's problem, among other things. What about you?
Oh, Commander Cherenkov gave me a piece of his mind earlier.
Ouch. Glad to see you survived. That guy's relentless.
You act like a bunch of college kids.
Well, you're about to see one of the coolest... Well,
he just went on and on.
there's a little bit, but if you stick around for like the next 10-15 minutes, you're going to see like the coolest scene, one of the coolest scenes in this game, in my opinion.
Taking all the heat. Still, I wonder why he seemed so nervous.
Now exiting the asteroid field.
That's excellent. Prepare to gate jump.
Aye, aye, Captain. All ships entering approach. 19 minutes, 30 seconds to column area. UMN, pulse received.
Current coordinates locked. Transfer vector correction to 103. Target, Athens column.
Before we continue any further with this, I want to point out something. Because some people may not be, people may not be caught up with the story. What you do know is the last time KOS-MOS woke up, she basically killed everybody. You don't know much else other than that, but the last time she woke up, she was out of control and killed almost everybody. So, keep that in mind. That's about all you need to know for this next bit.
Captain, a warning signal.
It can't be. Is it them?
No, sir. The detection system is silent. How's it look on your side?
Nothing over here either. Are you sure it's not an error?
No, it's not. What is this?
What's going on?
Sir, I don't think an external source is causing this warning signal.
Then what's causing it?
We need to note one more very important detail. This was like my first or my second video game crush probably. So she's pretty badass, you'll see.
I'll run a search. I've pinpointed the anomaly. It's inside the ship, Sector 3.
Okay, one more thing to note, because I'm not going to interrupt it again. I'm going to mute myself. Listen to the crescendo of the music as it rises through this scene. The music was done by the London Philharmonic Orchestra, and I actually feel like the music for this next scene is so good. Because just pay attention to the music if you can. You will feel it building up the despair.
It's KOS-MOS.
That's impossible. Hey, what the hell's going on?
I don't know. It all happened so quickly. We're checking it out right now.
KOS-MOS warning status, level 1. The bindings are off. Damn it! It's booting up on its own.
The countdown has started as well.
What the hell? Why all of a sudden?
lines. Did someone activate KOS-MOS?
Please try your call again later. Once again.
Wait, that's impossible. KOS-MOS isn't supposed to wake up unless I enter the activation code from this terminal. That's the failsafe we integrated. This can't be happening. Not again. It's really happening. It's exactly the same as the last time. Oh no, what is it now?
What is it now?
Here it is. The song's gonna start now. Listen.
An enormous mass is gating out.
Impossible. We're still outside the column area. That's...
The UMN geodesic structure is being breached.
The target! It appears to be interacting with the UMN somehow!
It's being hacked. That's possible?
Massive gravity fluctuations! Surface anomalies forming in space-time!
Impossible! That defies all laws of physics!
Shooting mass. The numbers are completely inconsistent. I can't get a clear reading. Whatever it is, it's huge!
The amplitude! The hell? It's like a tidal wave!
The readings are increasing! It's entering normal space!
Captain! Straight ahead! There it is!
Gnosis!
Going into battle without an eggs unit. What brave little soldiers they are. Brings tears to my eyes. Well, let's see how they do as shields.
So yeah, one of the interesting things you'll note, and I'll kind of tell you it now because they will tell you it later. The Gnosis turned people into pillars of salt. By the way, so you want to talk about your biblical references? That's literally, I think, your first one. Oh, yeah, I have to do this one. Forgot. Nope. We won't be able to defeat the Gnosis. No point trying to fight them like this. I have to find KOS-MOS and Alan. Yep. And Gnosis, yeah, if you recognize the name. The term Gnosis is derived from Gnosticism, which was actually an early form of Christianity, and a lot of the original texts that were included in the Bible come from Gnosticism until they were removed at the Council of Nicaea. I told you, this game made me fucking dive deep into religion and philosophy. That's because everything's a fucking reference. The names of the individual enemies are references to fallen angels. Like, everything's a fucking reference to something. The name of the game is called Xenosaga Episode I, Der Wilzer Mocked. Right? That's the name of the book. And Der Wilzer Mocked means the will to power, which is the title of one of Nietzsche's books, The Will to Power. So I obviously had to read that book. And like I said, when I was waiting for part 2 and 3 to come out, there were years between games, so I just filled my head with the philosophy and stuff that this game was referencing while I was waiting. I have to get to KOS-MOS without coming in contact with the enemy. Da-da-da-da-da. Partition switch, yep. No! Other side! You would love the references at this point? What do you mean? Like, you want me to keep naming them if I recognize them? Because I don't remember them all, but I'll try to point them out if you want. Or are you just saying that if you were to play a game like this, you would like the references? Look, yeah, you can obviously... Whoa! Too close. Holograms distract it. Run around. Yeah, got it. Okay. Well, I'm here. You don't have to buy the game. You just have to watch. What's this about? Okay, so I need... Hold on. I think I can... Can't use that yet? I have it. Just in case I fuck up. I doubt that's gonna happen, but... Alright, let's go. Early apostles fought against Gnostic ideas. My understanding was that the early apostles incorporated a lot of the Gnostic ideas, actually. It's one of the reasons why they had to be got rid of. There's some examples I could point out, but I'll have to remember them because I've seen some direct examples of it. But I don't remember them, and so I don't want to sound like I'm talking out of my ass. So if I can remember them, I'd like to revisit it. And if I can't, then, no, then I can't. That's what it was. It was, Jesus Jesus kept trying. He was like specifically one of the things that they took out. I can't remember the very specifics of it, so this might be a very generalized idea of it. But there's like Jesus was like outright saying how disappointed he was in the apostles for basically not getting it. You know what I mean? Like, and basically kind of was feeling like all the way to the end they didn't. Yeah, but I wouldn't call those the apostles. So, like, when we talk about apostles, I'm talking about the original 12, right? Or at least I am, at least, but yeah.
I don't know. The power just suddenly... Huh? Huh?
I've got a touch screen. I accidentally turned the sound off and didn't realize it for a second. Yeah, one of the things that like I remember, and like Gnostic religion gets really touchy with Christianity. It's one of the reasons why they excised it from Christianity. But if you look into the history, it's part and parcel of Christianity for a long time before it isn't. But because the Council of Nicaea really switched stuff up. But according to the Gnostic texts, it's really interesting. I don't even know. I don't want to upset anybody by telling this story, but according to the Gnostic texts, our God was created by another God and accidentally created our God, and our God created the material world or had emotions that they didn't, like envy, things like that. And realized what they had done and hid our God in a place that the light, the source, I think is what they refer to it as actually, wasn't even aware existed. So when our God, started to have self-realization, the God that's referred to in Christian texts, and me too? Oh, it has. Well, this is what the Gnostics like actually believed, right? So this is the Gnostics' belief. This is one of the reasons why I was excised from Christianity in the Council of Nicaea, and it has nothing to do with you, cool. It has nothing at all. Did he? I don't know. I'd have to look into that. But what it may be, it may very well be. But the Gnostic ideas were that the God, the Christian God, the God, was created by another God, and this God was ashamed of what they had created and put our God in a place where nothing else existed, nothing at all. So when our God self-realized, he thought that when he created the material world and everything in the material world, that he was creating something out of nothing in a place that there was nothing, which is technically correct. But because he had no interaction with the source or any other, like, realized beings, because there's many, but none are the source, right? The source is called the source because everything springs from the source. And our God never realized the rest of, like, the godly plane of existence. and is kind of stuck on being the ruler of the material world, more or less. And that's why they say Gnosticism is about materialism, because it's about the formation of that materialism. It's one of the views. And so all of that got like excised from the Christian Bible. Yes, yeah. Well, I mean, that's like saying astronomy isn't astrology, right? There, it was more about secret knowing. Yeah, kinda, you know. And apparently Jesus was trying to tell that. And the things that the 12, that the apostles didn't get is that Jesus was trying to say that. And that's what like the Gnostic side of the Bible said. And that got excised. And so when I say it's like astronomy is separate from astrology, right? But if you go back far enough, they are the same thing. Before astronomy was a science, astrology was. I have no argument. I'm not trying to say why. I never said why the Council of Nicaea did anything. I simply said they did. Like, we can argue about why they did all day. They did. Like, I don't care about the reasoning why. I'm just noting historical facts, which this is. I got no skin in the game. It doesn't matter to me one way or the other. Like, maybe they had a good reason to. I mean, like, a lot, like, when you bring this up to, like, a pastor or a priest about the Council of Nicaea, your messages are lagging. That's okay. Okay, yeah. When you ask a priest or a pastor of like the Council of Nicaea, they will obviously say, because I've asked, that the hand of God guided the Council of Nicaea to create the Bible in its modern incarnation, which, if you're a Christian, that it makes sense, right? So let's go ahead. AI robotics from the beginning, and started teaching AI and robotics. Yeah, KOS-MOS. If I swear to God, if I get a personal AI, Anki, I'm going to name it KOS-MOS one of these days, because we're down. It's gonna happen. But my AI is going to be named KOS-MOS when I get a personal one. I guarantee you. Like, let's just be real. But because we're, the names of the enemies in this are Gnosis, we wound up getting, sidetracked on a conversation about Gnosticism, and so. And so basically, yeah, an intra-Christian conflict. Gnosticism was not always a completely separate religion. In the 2nd, 3rd century, prominent Gnostic teachers like Valentinus viewed themselves as Christians and operated. And that's what I'm saying, is like, if you go back far enough, you go back like to the 13th, 12th century and stuff like that, or even further back, astrology, the quote-unquote science of ascribing personality and future events to the study, and these are the key words, the study of the movement of the cosmos, right? Astronomy branched off as a separate thing from astrology. But if you go back far enough, astrology and astronomy were once the same thing. And Gnosticism and Christianity kind of have that exact same history. They were once the same thing, and then at a certain point in history, there was a very, very strong divergence. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Cool. Exactly. Like I said, this game is packed full of that stuff. You're going to spend forever researching every single goddamn name in here, if we do that. Which, I mean, I'm okay with, because I did it. I did it back in like 2003, 2004. Well, yes and no. I know of one thing that was excised, and it was in the Gnostic texts, or it was excised because of the Gnostic texts from Jesus, and it was about him, you know, like I was saying earlier, being upset that the apostles didn't get it. Like, not directly saying it, but he was frustrated, kind of like with an after everything, like you're saying the same things, but you're not meaning the same thing, kind of like frustration. Anyways, but I could be wrong. I mean, I'm welcome to be corrected. Ink, as you can attest, you've played this game. This is like my favorite game ever, right? I was trying to tell these guys, I've been trying, Ink, maybe you can attest, Albedo is like my favorite villain in any media ever. Like, they wrote Albedo as a villain, and I have yet to this day, it set the bar so fucking high that for 20 years I haven't found an enemy. I've never found a villain that was like so written so damn good, you know. And that's like I don't. It's okay, cool. Don't worry about it. Ink, but like if you see, yeah. He's cold as fuck, but Sephiroth... Oh, bullshit. Sephiroth couldn't even do anything to Albedo if Sephiroth wanted to. What's Sephiroth gonna do? Oh, here's a meteor. Like, how's that gonna go, Anki? Hey, let's be real. How's that gonna go? Like, nah. Sephiroth's cool, but Albedo would laugh at his attempt to beat him. Like literally, I'm not making a figurative description of what would happen. That is a literal description of what would happen. Don't get me wrong, Sephiroth's cool. But if we 1v1 this, we do death battle? No way. Okay. No. Sephiroth is fused with Gaia. Or the deity of Earth. Albedo connected with Udu, which is the universal consciousness. If we're talking about God scaling, like Albedo shits on it. You want to talk about a literal deity, like that? What is Udu? Like, I'm not trying to diss Sephiroth, all right? I'm not. Sephiroth is cool, but my boy Albedo is just not gonna get beat. It does. I mean, but I don't. It doesn't. Because we haven't even brought up Simeon. Fucking, like, Albedo doesn't even need to pull out fucking Simeon. Like, I say freaking Albedo could beat Sephiroth without Simeon. And then if you give Albedo Simeon, it's not even a debate. Yeah, it's okay, cool. I could be that's fine. That's fine. I'm incorrect. I'm sorry. You need to give me the thing, I think, because you're about to, yeah. Okay, I'm not trying to argue. Like, I mean, obviously history's written by the winner, and the Council of Nicaea was the winner, right? So, like, it doesn't matter. Like, wasn't fused with Gaia, it was Geneva. What? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, but either way, you know, like, we're talking about the universal consciousness of all things, right? Like, it's just, it's different, you know? Like, can I blow these up yet or not? Did I get the thing? Where is the thing? Yes, he's dead, Jim. He's dead. I get it. Is it, did I miss it? Was it a shiny? Yeah, I'm not saying that nothing I'm saying. Okay, why don't I have the fucking thing? Is it on the counter? Maybe I don't know that I need it yet? Okay. Okay, okay. It has nothing to do with Gnosticism. Okay. The thing I read when I was reading up on it used it as an attribution. Like I said, I'm willing to be corrected. It's just something I read. I don't know how accurate it was. Oh, I get it. Come here. Oh, no, don't do it, don't do it! Fuck. I messed up. Boom. Alright, now come over here, bitch. Come over here. Now your friend. Jesus was not... Okay. I mean, I believe you, Enjo. I totally do. I was just trying, you know, the only reason why I brought this up is because I was trying to talk about what Gnosticism was as a reference to the Gnosis that are named in the... What am I supposed to do? I feel like... I'm missing something very important. And I don't know what it freaking is. Give me the fucking... Is it you, motherfucker? I should have given it... Hey, sorry, but I was trying to type something that's best to talk. Okay. Well, you can hop in Discord. I'm in your Discord. He's dead. What do I do? What am I missing? Checked all these guys. I should know this. I'm just drawing a blank. I could have sworn that one of the guys here gives me something. But no, neither of them have it, or I haven't activated the thing that I need to, so... I literally don't know what I'm... fuck is supposed to do here. I can't... I honestly feel like I glitched it out somehow. I don't know how. Oh, I'll figure it out. Supposed to get the vaporizer, but I feel like and the combat ability on okay, I don't. All right. Or are you comparing it to the right albedo? Every time I try to run anything, it thinks it's albedo from freaking whatever. And my thing is like you can't kill albedo. Like, it doesn't. It's not even about the terrifying thing. It's like, as you, I don't know if you've played the other two games. Even if you kill albedo, the universe itself will just bring him back. Yeah. Alright, well. It's whatever. I still disagree. I don't know what simulation it was, but I'm just gonna say I disagree. Is it this guy I need to talk to? That's who I need to fucking touch for this. Alright. Like I've always, because I've had this debate with a lot of people, especially back in like the early days. Like, I'm not necessarily going to contend that it for sure in any capacity, right? Like I'm not going to sit here and debate that Sephiroth can beat, or I'm sorry, that albedo can beat Sephiroth, right? But I can argue with 100% certainty and with no debate that that Sephiroth cannot beat albedo, if that makes sense. I'm not saying albedo can win, I'm just saying he can't lose. What? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I think maybe you are lagging. Yeah, it's okay. I know you're not upset, cool. Are you fucking shitting me? Whatever. No. In my inventory. Whatever. Okay, no worries. I wanted to do this for a minute. Ah, man, it feels good to get that analog vibration every time I blow those up. And I know that sounds really bad out of context, but what I mean is, like, I've played this game so many times with this, like, or other PS2 controllers even, and, like, every time you blow something up, you just feel it every single time. And the sound combined with the vibration in my hands, like, brought back, like, a memory and just, like, feelings that I just couldn't remember before, you know? I just haven't thought of for a long time. It's the combination of, like, the vibration. He's dead, Jim. It's the combination of the vibration with that sound, you know? And we do it now. Let's go. Don't die. Don't die. Now, I gotta be really careful, because if I get too far ahead of them, they'll actually split up and come after. Oh, shit. Don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it! Oh my god. I even slowed down just so it wouldn't happen. My god. That's scary. Yeah, no, it's a classic one. All I want to say is just make sure you include, like, episode 2 and 3 albedo. Because, look, I don't want to spoil this or anything. Like, fucking, god damn it, I'm going to say it anyways. I'll say it. First off, have you played episode 3? Or at least to the very end of episode 2? Not that way. I do that. Give me that. Give me that. Okay. So Albedo's, like, not just to see everything that he has and is, and Simeon's nuts, but he's one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, bro. Like, you can't touch him. You just can't. That's why the universe keeps bringing him back against his will, even if the only thing he wants to do is die. He's being used. He's the 4th horseman of the. He's the first horseman of the apocalypse.
Walking around like it owns the place. It's moving around randomly. Looks like it's alone. This isn't so.
I'm pausing it because I just want to say, I don't think we're going to have to stop before the best scene ever. Like, second best scene in the whole... Okay, second coolest scene in the entire series. I'm not going to say it's the best scene because I think Albedo's scenes are the best scenes. But as far as combat or the coolest scenes in the whole, like, series, it's this one, and I think the different fights with KOS-MOS and Telos. And also the fight with KOS-MOS and... one of the other horsemen of the apocalypse, Death, the Black Horse, or yeah.
Damn it! You! What?
But I'm gonna have to like follow you, because if you do make a video about that, I'm so down to check it out, and I will nitpick the fuck out of it. But I'd love to have the opportunity. I really would. I really would. And the thing is, I'm hella biased. I just think that like on every level, I personally like and relate to Albedo way more. I think he's way cooler. I love his monologues. I love his powers. I love his mech Simeon. I love that he's always right about everything, which is also kind of funny. Like, he's psychotic, but like he's psychotic because he came in direct linking with the universal consciousness. He understood everything that is and will be. It drove him mad. That's why he's broken. Is because of that connection and that time.
What the hell are you doing here?
And so at the end, you find he's right. He's right about everything. He just wants to die.
What do you think you're doing? Those bullets could have killed me!
What are we doing?
What the hell do you think you're doing running around like an idiot? We thought you were a no.
Wait. Ank, while you're here, I'm gonna play something for you. Okay? I'm gonna pull this up. This is just for you. I had a little side project. I haven't done anything with it. I did it for myself. I wanted to write a song from someone else's perspective. And I made a song from Albedo's perspective. So I'm gonna play the song from you, and you tell me, does this sound pretty accurate for an Albedo song? And feel free to listen to the lyrics. The lyrics I wrote myself. I did use AI to generate the song after I wrote the lyrics, but these are my lyrics based off of my understanding of like Albedo. So I'd love for you to hear it. Just as another Xenosaga fan, you're like the only person that would ever actually understand this song. And you can tell because other people like this song, but they have no idea what it's referencing. So you can tell me if it's accurate or not.
of rotting wood, clinging to meaning you never understood. I hate your denial, your comforting lies. I'll force the truth until the end of time. Nothing matters, nothing lasts. All your striving turns to dust and ash. I saw the truth in the endless black. Humanity's fire, fading fast. Hey, hey, feel the cosmic jest. We are nothing, and yet I will not rest. We are nothing, and yet I will not rest. Feel the cosmic jest.
So as you could tell, that was like very heavily Albedo inspired, right?
Look, I've got my own problems to deal with. Here I am getting attacked by the Gnosis. I'm getting lost at every turn, and don't give me a hard time right now.
What the hell? Lost? You're the idiots who built this ship!
I'm not with the fleet design department. I wouldn't know a thing about ships.
We're on DEFCON 1 alert! What the hell is a civilian like you wandering around the ship for?
Well, I've got an emergency. I'm worried about KOS-MOS.
What the hell is KOS-MOS?
Ah, never mind. Deal with it later. Just get to a shelter and stay put.
Believe me, if I could, I would.
Then why don't you?
I just told you, KOS-MOS is...
Ah, shut up!
Hey! They're coming! Get back! Lieutenant!
What? You think I'm deaf or something? You... What the... Hey, you! Get away from the wall! Damn it! Stand your ground!
Are you okay?
Yeah, thanks.
That's good. Shion, you need to get out of here. Just go down this corridor past Section E to the hangar. You know about the escape pods there, don't you? Well, that's where they are. Please use one and abandon ship immediately.
And you and the others?
We'll hold them off here.
Well, it's actually that's actually kind of a funny story. The whole reason why I'm playing this now is because I genned it like, I don't know, maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, and the whole time is I was just like, you know, for some reason I was thinking about Xenosaga and different philosophies and like how I got into philosophy, which this game got me into philosophy. And I was like thinking about Albedo and like, I'm like, oh, I haven't played that game in 20 years. And I thought about it a little bit more and I'm like, man, I really identify with like Albedo and Margulis a lot more now as an old man, you know, 20 years later, right? And the more I thought about it, the more I'm like, I should just play the fucking game again. I need to revisit not as like an idealistic, like, you know, bright, happy, you know, teenager like I was at the time, like 16, you know, something like that. But like as like an almost 40-year-old man. And I thought like what I got from the game may not be more, but I imagine it'll be drastically different than when I played it 20 years ago. And so like after I made that song, like I've been listening to, I didn't make it to play for anybody else. I'm not going to make a video for it. I had no intention of putting it on YouTube. It was an experiment. I wanted to write a song from a perspective that wasn't mine. So who did I start with? I'm like, dude, Albedo, that'd be a really fucking sick character to, you know, and then like I wrote the song and then I made it and I'm like, this is really good. And the more I listened to the song, the more I got thinking about the fucking character. And here I am. So I made it like 2 weeks ago, maybe, about to answer your question. But that's the story behind why I'm here now.
You've got to hurry.
I can't do that. I can't just run off by myself. We'll have to leave together.
This is what we were born to do.
But you...
You! What do you think you're doing? Get back here and engage the enemy!
Take care.
Exactly. Like, okay. So the next scene, cool. I don't know if you're still here. Let me know if you are. And Mark too. God, I really hope all of you guys are here because this next scene that we're gonna run into is like one of the top scenes in the whole. Like, it's one of the reasons why I fell in love with this game. Back shit. If there's a save point, good. I think there is. I hope there is in here. I think there is. And if there is, I might try to just capture and record the scene and like edit it, turn it into GIFs or something and use it, because I'm not gonna lie like that. Please tell me. Nope. Other one. There will be. I hope there is. Because this next scene is like, I don't know. This scene may be one of the reasons why I like have such an attraction to strong women. It might be. It may have just like been foundational. Like, weird. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. I might. I was hoping for that. Good God, I didn't even realize. Whatever, I don't even care what time it is. I don't. I literally. Okay, here we go. Muting myself.
Delta sector has gone silent. Fire control net. Functionality down to 20%.
Fire control. What's going on down there? Take out the mothership.
We can't. We're too close to fire the cannons.
There's a breach in the reactor room.
Emergency core shutdown. Switch to reserves.
AX losses have exceeded 70%.
Our reinforcements?
I'm trying. This is the cruiser Woglinde with the 117th Marine Division. We're engaged with the Gnosis. Coordinates KX4117Y009Z735. Requesting immediate reinforcements. Repeat, this is the crew.
Captain, it must be.
No question about it. They're after that thing.
Logic drive down. Fire in section
to Cherenkov.
LPS overload! I can't locate him!
Defensive perimeter breached! We're headed straight for the ship! Captain!
Viltrumites. Resin Cloud, I hope you stick around. Just stick around for the next 5 minutes, because this is like one of the coolest scenes in this game that's about to happen. I really want as many people to see this as possible. Yeah, and Anki, to you saying it looks good, I actually have this hooked up to a RetroTink, which not only upscales it, right, because you need to upscale it to 1080p because it's at 480i. That 480i stands for interlaced. And so if you just use an upscaler, you get kind of a blurry signal because interlaced actually sends 2 different signals. And on CRTVs, they like oscillate. Whereas, so if you just upscale that oscillation, you get blurriness, right? The RetroTink de-interlaces the signal and then upscales it. So that's how you get like emulator looking quality on OG hardware like I'm using now, which is my favorite way to do it. Like I just feel like it's more right to use the OG hardware, even if like I'm using an upscaler and a de-interlacer. It's just how I feel, so it just makes me feel better about it.
What's the status?
We've connected the main field generator and this block's sub-reactor. It'll only hold for 3 minutes, but we can move this ship under power.
Bypass connection to the logic drive secured. You can take control from this terminal.
That's fine. Good work.
Commander, I object. Purging this entire block and executing a gate jump is suicide. You know as well as I do what happens when a human body enters hyperspace unprotected.
All that matters is that we get this to the commander. We'll be at the next column area in a matter of minutes. There's no time. Get in the pod and evacuate with the others.
But Commander, the Gnosis are swarming all over the place. We won't stand a chance even if we do evacuate. We should accompany you.
Listen. The Gnosis are insignificant. They are nothing compared to what'll happen if it awakes. As soon as you launch the escape pod, inject yourself with 8 milligrams of ditch beta. You'll fall into a temporary near-death state, but that'll keep them from noticing you. Reinforcements from Central Command will arrive in a few hours. You must survive until then, or my death will be for nothing.
Commander!
Go now.
I have all 3 games, so I'm hoping to play them in progression.
Damn it! Our weapons are useless! They're not like those other bastards! An FAE? No! Hornst! Lester!
What do I do? I gotta stop them. There's gotta be a way. But how? Hey, you.
What are you doing? Give that back!
Quit your whining. I'll give it right back. Hey, they're based on the 508 series, right?
So what if they are?
It's been almost 14 years now. Since I returned from Milsha, that is. Out in the fields, I took apart so many of them to get what I was looking for. It was a lot of work, you know. What with that dual-stage protection they got and all.
Dual stage? Lieutenant, you consumed their neuro...
But of course, they were quite delicious.
How could you?
That's when I found out about the control code. It's quite a convenient function you put in there. That's right. I'm going to have these marionettes hold off the Gnosis for us. Just like this.
Stop it! What do you think they are? This is a clear violation
Of their rights? That's for peacetime, lady. You think I don't know the Milshan Charter? Milshan Charter, Article 4, Paragraph 13. Weapons-grade Realians are required to be equipped with a remotely accessible behavioral limit and self-destruct system in case of emergency or malfunction. Use of these functions will be determined by the senior officer in charge of the situation. Am I right? Well, that time is now, and I am the conductor. I intend to make full use of my orchestra.
Stop it! You have no right to play God with their lives! Using them as pawns! I won't let you do this!
So what are you gonna do about it? Tell me, why haven't you disabled that function? Sure, it's factory loaded, but you of all people shouldn't have any trouble removing it. Since you care about them so much, all it would take is a little tweak, and they'd be free as birds. And yet you don't. Why not?
Because company protocol dictates...
Exactly. It's protocol. In other words, you're just like me, bound by that protocol. We're the ones that give them a reason to live. Am I wrong?
But
That's the difference between us and them. Am I wrong? So why not give it to them? A meaning to their pitiful existence! Son of a bitch! Out of the way! Move!
Keep doing
Tomorrow
this,
she's finally
Chief.
going to wake up. I'm looking forward to
Morning,
seeing her come to
KOS-MOS.
life, but
How do you feel?
There's no point in having a weapon that can't even get out of
It's
bed.
all right. This is what we
So
were
why
born to
not
do.
give it to
Take
them?
care.
A meaning to their...
All right?
Do you feel sad or anything? What's this girl doing here? Seen her before? Not safe there. Run. Run away. It's no use. My voice. Oh, well, I'm going to die anyway.
Chief, are you all right?
What are you doing here?
KOS-MOS helped everyone escape. They're all on the training ship. Now we need to get you out of here.
KOS-MOS?
Do it.
What? The Hilbert effect!
What the hell? What is that?
KOS-MOS!
I don't believe it.
Xion,
Yes?
we will now proceed to Hangar 1.
Huh?
There is a 99.998% probability that the Gnosis target is the object stored in that hangar. My assigned duties are to verify and preserve the integrity of that object, and to protect the Vector staff members.
But I...
Life pods are located on the second level of the hangar. Please use one to escape.
KOS-MOS.
Chief!
Alright. I need one. Where do I buy it? Where do I buy? What do I have to sign? I need one. I need one. Yeah? Yeah, I need one. Fuck it. Ether. Fuck. Okay, don't do ether attack. Hurry up and make me a KOS-MOS ink. If you get that to mass production, all right? Like seriously. Stuff. God damn it. Okay.
Charging. Blade.
Take this!
2036, yeah. I believe it. So what I'm doing right now is I'm guarding because I need to get the position. Fuck! Shit, the only one with the boost. This is going to be difficult. Oh, yeah, that's going to be difficult. I can build up Shion's boost, but then I have to get real close. Which is doable. But I gotta do something to change the order here. Alright, I can boost Shion now. He's at 81. Alright, so let's get him. Please don't do 32 damage. Okay, perfect. And now we'll get a bonus. That's why the turn order is important. Watch the bonus pop up after I win. Bonus tech, ether, and skill points. ×2 for the boss. Double points for just killing him on the right turn. Speaking of other games, right? I also have the Dot Hack series I really want to get into and play. I have all 7 technically on PS2. Man, KOS-MOS is the just coolest, I swear to God. By the way, you haven't played 3. Alan gets his moment. He's not always like a sniveling simp. Not always. Here, bitch. Ah.
Your orders, Xian?
Well, I mean, it didn't... I don't know if you're aware, but if you follow the series, like .hack sign, the second to last episode is, we're gonna go fight the big bad. And the last episode is, we beat the last bad, let's go ahead and, like, celebrate, right? And that's because if you play the games and you watch the show, they're parallel events. They're the same story, just from different groups' perspectives. And so the anime boss fight, in quotes, you only actually get to see what happens if you play the 4th game. But I'd play an MMO of the world just because of the aesthetic. It'd be awesome. With that music by Yuki Kajiura. Yeah, that'd be... Oh, yeah, give me that. It'd be great. I'd do the same thing they did, dude. I'd log in, just chill out in a freaking, like, landscape during a foreign world sunset, you know? Like, I get it. You can kill that one. And then, boom. Oh, it's dead.
The enemies have been exterminated.
But I haven't read the manga. Let's be real. I haven't read the manga, so I don't know how accurate they are. I was just trying to point out that, like, if you're assuming just from the anime, like, I can understand why you were thinking it was missing something. But if it is missing anything compared to the manga or whatever, I think that you might find it in the game. That's all I'm saying. I don't know, because I haven't read the manga. Yeah, I think one of the coolest parts about, like, beating the .hack game series is that at the end of part 4, when you beat the game, you can do all the extra stuff. Helba joins your party, Bear joins your party, BT joins your party, Sora is a playable character. Is not a playable character, but is a party member you can play with. Like, they give you, like, all the characters from the show after you beat the game. They give you all the characters from the anime to join your party as well. I think so. I think there might be some exceptions. I don't think they give you all of them. Like, you can see Subaru in game, if I remember correctly, but you have to meet her at, like, one specific time in one of the games. I think it's, like, the 3rd disc, if you want to see Subaru, for example. But, like, there's a lot of crossover. Oh, come on, I want that. Give me that. I don't know what it is, but I want it. Give me that. I don't know what it is, but I want it. No! No! Stop it!
Do you really think this is a good idea?
Yeah, it's still. I'd rather kill it before.
My
Dion, I need to be cleaned. I don't know. Okay. You know... My wife makes fun of me. She's like, yeah, you always thought... You always thought KOS-MOS was hot. I'd be kind of like, yeah, I kind of thought she was hot. Yeah, sure. And now, like, I'm looking back and I'm like... I don't know, is she hotter than she was when I was younger? Or was I just, like... I don't know. Well, she's hot, let's be real. Yeah, she's a pair. That's why she likes the world so much. She can actually move freely in it, yeah. Everybody has their reasons, right? Like, Crimson has a shit life. Like, his life is shit outside in the real world. Like, he works in retail and has nothing, you know? But in the world, he's, like, a champion. He's like, one of the best. It's like, it's kind of how it is for a lot of them. A lot of the characters have depth.
Your orders, Xion?
I should... That sucks. That's the thing, is she never really did combat. That was a big thing. Like, she had a whole episode where, like, Crimson was trying to get her to actually start fighting. She just didn't care to. She became kind of like a leader of the guild, the Crimson Knights is what she was. But she was never, like, a strong player. The reason why everybody thought she was is she always paired herself with Crimson, who would always, like, take care of everything for everything. And that's why it was such a disappointment when he left and went off to play the game by himself. Because he didn't like what it became. He liked taking her around and playing. And she didn't do that anymore. So she played, but, you know, it wasn't that she was good or anything. She just exclusively relied on Crimson. Which I keep fucking forgetting. That's why there's a whole arc, like, with Silver Knight and the others, thinking that she's too passive and they need to take over, you know, because she kind of was. Yeah, exactly. She was very good at dispute resolution, is what it seems to be. Everybody went to her to deal with, like, bigger problems. She was good at solving that. That's why she was so good. The problem was, it's like, she was the pen and Crimson was a sword, right? And when Crimson left, she was just the pen and people didn't respect it as much. There's like a whole episode about him trying to get to embrace the sword part so that she could be a better leader. Even if he wasn't going to join, you know. It was broken, it won't let me, huh? Oh no, buddy, you're dead. Oh well, I guess not. So it looks like I'm skipping battles, and I am. But that's because I can come back later when they're worth more XP and grind them out and get some of the items I left behind. So to me, I don't think it makes sense to kill things needlessly when I'm going to come back and get like way more experience for the same fights, more or less. So I usually fight every battle, but I'm not gonna. Not here. I think this is where I'm supposed to go, I'm not sure. We'll find out. This game is dangerous to not grind in the beginning. Yeah, well, I know this game pretty well. Ba 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 ba. Give me the boost. No, come here, come here, come on. Come on.
I've come this far, I can't lose now.
Really? Fuck you. Oh, you counter boosting son of a bitch. Counter boosts are pink and they override a regular boost, which I already had in place. That's why I was mad. Oh, and he died. Really? Bitch, you don't know what you're fucking gonna make me do now. You counter boosting son of a bitch! I should have just killed you. Piece of shit.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm in trouble. That miss shouldn't have happened. I don't think so. What the fuck we do? Fucking miss again, I'm gonna be in trouble. And I'm okay with this because I mean she gets all the XP. Which I'm okay with.
I recommend reorganizing the group.
Boop. Give it all to her. One of the ways I make up for it is I intentionally let Virgil die every round just so that he... Oh, hey, that's not nice. Stop it. Oh, really? You jerk. Stop it. Stop it.
KOS-MOS, let's go.
Yeah, it has some similarities. I can see that. die, Virgil. Don't die. Luigi, don't die. Don't piss it off and make it come after you, Virgil. You're the last one who hit it. You better not be mad at me. You better not take it personally and hold a grudge against God. I'll kill it. I don't think so. Unless I get a high critical. Yeah.
All systems clear.
Fucking damn it. I don't want escape packs. I don't need no fucking escape packs. Who needs escape packs? I've never used escape packs. I've exclusively sold all my escape packs. Which fucking way do I go? This way I can't go. This is the right way. You sure it's the right way? Yeah, it has to be. Oh god, I'm second guessing myself so hard right now. Hold on. No! Maybe it's the other one. He's dead, Jim. Oh yeah, I haven't been here yet. He's dead, Jim. He's dead, Jim. Oh. Yeah, come on. You don't need it. I'm gonna drill passport. That's right. Give me that shit. You don't need it. God damn it. I should have known. What happened to your theology pals? They were really into their argument on us and kind of fizzled out. I don't know. They come in and out. I think one of them's working right now. And who knows? Real life gets in the way. I wish. I mean, like, I'm just, you know, kind of. I'm obviously not very big. I'm playing Xenosaga. Nobody's, you know, nobody. You're like the only person who's like, oh my god, Xenosaga. I remember that, which is fine. You know, like that's what I was aiming for, obviously, when I was trying to play this. But I don't have much of a following, and I haven't been at this for too long, so it's all good. I don't feel bad about it. It's not a big deal to me. Like, I'm totally not bothered by it, man. Like for real, like totally. Like, oh, I really don't care. Like, I'm just kidding. No, in all seriousness, I don't. Fucking. Oh, stay there. So I'm trying to build up, obviously. That's... God darn it. Yeah, okay, well... Fudge, which is the right way now. I'm lost. Again. No, been here, done that. Must be the other way. Think? Oh, God. Yeah, I think so. No. No.
KOS-MOS, let's go.
Well, you know what? It's nostalgia. Nostalgia's doing all the power, all the work here for you. You know, it's like, oh my god, Xenosaga. Like I said, you know, there aren't many people who are gonna click and feel that way, but they're out there. You're just one of them. But yeah, I appreciate it. I see you're trying to give me a compliment. Now that I realize that, you know, I should just take the compliment. I get it. Son of a bitch. Point times 4, baby.
All systems.
I could almost swear I'm going in circles at this point. I am going. Well, you didn't chase me last time. Well, I got the thing. Well, this is why I avoid them so much now. I'll just get lost and spend forever grinding on accident. We're a select minority of audience that shows up randomly. There you go. That's a good way of putting it. I thought I went this way to begin with. Yeah, because I blew this guy up. Nah, fuck this. Ah, there's no way around it. I was trying to. Well, I get boosts, so that makes it easier. Alright, oh, one down.
Exterminated.
What enemies? Oh yeah, those things. Things that didn't even get a turn. The fuck.
Disabling auto safety.
I knew it was a set. So these sons of bitches are gonna just counter boost the whole time. I can't kill them, so just leave them alone. Nah. Smart thing to do is also to kill them in one turn, which I know exactly how to do. So Right, so ideally they won't get a chance to counter boost now. Oh, son of a bitch. Useless. He has 1 HP, survives, he didn't even take a single point of damage this whole time. Son of a bitch. Go ahead, counter boost. Go ahead, counter boost. Do it. Do it, you son of a bitch. Do it. Oh, where are you? It's your turn. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what.
Clear.
Oops. Oh, I didn't go this way last time, so we're gonna go this way this time. Shion took all that damage, I guess. Alright, one of these guys. This guy's hurt. Okay. Yeah. We got one of them on a ×2. Bye. Oh no. Looks like it does better. Dude, she was defending for that. I'm betting on yes. Knew it. ×2.
I recommend reorganizing.
Like killing 4 of them. I still haven't had to heal her. Here, heal KOS-MOS. I'm literally so confused. I'm making a wrong turn somewhere. This has to be it. Yeah. This is the way.
Hilbert effect active.
Oh no! Looks like you're gonna die and give me like at least ×2. Boom boom. Omae wa mou shinderu.
The enemies have been exterminated.
Bitch, you don't. Oh no, I've been here before too. Pretty sure this is my room. I don't know. Yep. Yeah. is what I'm talking about. Like, so I just did all this shit, and this is gonna get a lot easier now for me. I already did some stuff, some minor upgrades that you like. If you know the game, kind of broken what I did. Instead of waiting or stocking up 6 points to use a tech attack, I can just do it every turn now. And just leveled them up. Ah, I knew it. Well, I found you. Gonna open you. What do I get? Lightning. Alright. We're gonna save that, because we're gonna need that for the fight with Margulis later. That'll be really helpful. It nullifies or helps to reduce his lightning damage later, which we're gonna really want, so we don't. And I unequipped the scope, so now I can equip that first thing and read HP content. I should not have done that. This motherfucker. I have been here.
I've come this far, I can't lose now.
Oh, I'm so stupid. I just realized I did this. See, I can do this now. No more waiting a turn. Please die. Yes. Alright. And then... Well, I mean, I could do this just for fun of it. I'm not sure you're gonna get a chance to use that boost, buddy. Oh, yeah, you might. I was resistant. That's not good. Oh, fuck that. You don't get another turn. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. You're definitely dying now. He goes down so easy for what's supposed to be the tank roll of the group. I've got him down. He's not a tank roll. I've got him down to 1 HP. I have not been healing him specifically so that he dies and that there's no wasted experience. It's like 100% intentional. He starts every fight at 1 HP anyways. Point times 4. Now, as you see, my boost bar on Shion's at level 1. It's because I upgraded the tech attacks. Tech attacks give you more boost for each turn. Because I upgraded them, now not only can I do my moves faster, I can boost myself in more.
Charging. Our cannon.
It's just easy. Like I said,
Clear.
don't need to grind early game at all. Like, I'm literally gonna two-person the boss. As soon as Virgil dies, I'm not rezzing him. I think a Gnosis is in one of these, yeah.
Your orders, Xion?
Die!
Charging! Our cannon!
He still doesn't die, dude. He should have died. All it takes is one hit, man. One hit. Just hit him. Hit him once. Why we gotta do this? Fucking don't need escape packs, man.
Your orders, Xion?
Yeah. Hey, he's a glass cannon, right? Like a really, really, really thin glass cannon. And these fights, like, they're so easy. Knowledge is half the battle. I knew it. Ah, no, I don't think I hit him. Son of a bitch.
Target locked on. Commencing combat mode.
Kill the one I know in one shot first. And take his turn away. I'm not gonna kill it. Oh, I hope I don't kill it. I think I killed it.
Okay, let's go on.
Yeah, I wish I healed. Alright, cool, cinematic time. Sit back, cook dinner, eat dinner, film for another 10 minutes, smoke, maybe it'll be over.
Commander Cherenkov?
What are you people doing here? Gnosis!
God, she looks good.
So, it's functional.
Like not even in a hot way, just like in the aura. She's aura farming before aura farming was coined.
You want some of this? Ah! Then come and get it, you bastard!
This is intentional. If you pay attention, you can find out. You have to watch it. You're only going to get it for a fraction of a second. But if you pay really close attention... Yeah, so I've watched this cutscene so many times. I don't know if you noticed, but that tracker, it wasn't trying to avoid him. It was tracking him.
This ship is about to capsize. Please make haste.
Wait, KOS-MOS.
Shot through the heart, and you're too late. You gave evacuation a bad name.
Duty is to protect Vector employees. Protection of military personnel is not part of my prime directive.
That's no excuse! You have no right to go about killing people! Why did you shoot Lieutenant Virgil? With your power, you don't have to sacrifice anyone to—
At that time, Lieutenant Virgil was in my direct line of fire. Any changes in my firing position to avoid Lieutenant Virgil while protecting you would have resulted in a 30% depreciation in my offensive capabilities. On the other hand, with the Lieutenant's death, there would only be a 0.2% drop in efficacy. I simply chose the option with the highest probability to keep you alive. Furthermore, the escape pod has a maximum capacity of 2 occupants. I believe it is obvious who gets priority.
How can you even say that? Have you no conscience?
Shion, you forget I am not human. I am merely a weapon. You, of all people, should be well aware of that fact. What is your decision? Will you board the escape pod, or will you not board the escape pod? If you wish to express remorse for his death,
Right.
it is best that you survive. Otherwise, you will render his death meaningless.
Come on, Chief. Let's go.
That's why I like that. That's why I kind of decided to like at least do a series where I play a bunch of older games. Is because I feel like at least the older games before they were, games as a live service or, selling cosmetics and stuff like that. Back when they were narrative driven and people were trying to make actual art and stories out of them more, at least than they are today. These games were grappling with moral dilemmas that we're only on the very precipice of starting to experience like 20 years later. Yeah, dot hack is a crazy example of that. It's insane. Dot hack, like at the end of the day, deals with AI. Like at the end of the day, everybody's like, "Oh, this company has an AI and they're hiding it." It's like, no, they have no idea what they were hiding. The AI existed basically in like an egg form, and then when the game was developed, it was hatched, and then the first AI was made to create aura. A real, true artificial intelligence. This the one that everybody's grappling with is an artificial intelligence, but it isn't. It's got self-realization. It isn't as fully realized, but for its purpose was to create aura, but it also in self-preservation realized that if it created aura, it would cease to exist. Its purpose would cease to exist. So instead of just creating aura, it tried to corrupt the awakening of aura. And you know, there you go. There's .hack in the nutshell. To ruin the whole thing for everybody, I guess. But there it is, you know. But I mean, that kind of shit is like... It's so much more, like, philosophically advanced than anything that's coming out right now. Like, Expedition 33 is, like, the most recent example of something. You know, and then maybe Persona 5 before that. No, you get a lot of turns. But yeah, now you see why I didn't care about Virgil being at, like, no health and him getting any experience either. But, I mean, you knew that. I was telling other people who aren't here. It's late. Exactly. Yep. 100%. But that's not the kind of, like, writing of a villain you're gonna get in a game today, is it? Oh, yeah, I'm kind of glad I did that. Mother effer. He's a bitch. I think I have a way around this. I'm not sure if it'll let me, but I should have a way around this. That's right. Motherfucker. I forgot to switch its weapon. I got a submachine gun I should have equipped. Let's use a healing pack on ourselves and then we'll get the real fight going. Oh! Oops! That was an ether pack! I misread that. Oh my. Please don't kill KOS-MOS. We like KOS-MOS. Don't kill KOS-MOS. Oh man, I messed up. Fuck. Medkit S, that's what the fucking... Cool. I'm in a good position now. Alright, motherfuckers. Yikes. Yeah, upload. I think I've seen that before, actually. But we ain't wasting this on you, Mr. 34. Fuck. It doesn't matter, you're gonna both freaking barely be alive. Alright. Either way, it'll do the job. You stop with that. Oh, okay, you know what? No, do that more. Oh, I'm getting close. Alright, one more turn, one more turn. I gotta get out of the eggs unit before it blows up. Good, I'll probably get a boost out of this or close to it.
Charging. Our cannon.
Oh yeah. Don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it. Yeah. I've been doing some reading on that, actually. The fascinating stuff is new research seems to suggest that human brains seem to exist, or at least memories, and stuff like that, exist in a quantum state, or in like a quantum entangled like state. And so like they've been able to do things where like they cut a part of a person's brain out and the image is still there, but it's fuzzier, and they cut another part of the brain out and the image is still there, but it's fuzzier. So like the idea is everything's kind of cross-stored instead of stored in groupings, which also makes it basically impossible to copy. It's almost like basically saying, oh yeah, it's also encrypted. Quantum levels of encryption. Like, oh, that's fun.
Charging. Our cannon.
Fuck it, I could do it. No, I will kill it. Oh, you know what? Kill it. Oh, this could be bad. Oof, give me another turn. Yeah, I gotta get out. Can she do it? 53 damage. Do it. And we get the boss on ×2 bonus.
Who would have thought one of Miyuki's inventions would come in handy?
Dude, I really hope, like, even if only it's just a copy, you know, like, even if that's only the case, I would still take that, like, just because personally, I kind of like the idea of being, like, a history documenting monolith that lives forever and watches the continuous progression of humanity. Like, even if only a copy of me gets to do that, that copy of me would like to do that. Being the first, you know, purveyor of that kind of life extension. Or whatever, you know? But, like, I just imagine, like, what would, like, the end result of that kind of shit is people would just be born and then just immediately be uploaded, you know, so that, you know, I don't know, like abortion, kind of, you know, like, oh, it's acceptable because it's so young, and then the copy continues to live on. I don't know. I can just see that becoming, like, a social thing so that people don't have to deal with actually dying anymore, you know? I like not that, like, from a moral standpoint that I agree with it. I'm just saying, like, as society tries to deal with death, I can see it, like, going that direction.
Affirmative. The target object was not the original. Affirmative. It was an emulator. Roger. Upon deploying tracking device, I will depart immediately. As originally planned, I will head for second Milsha.
What I mean to say is, as technology progresses, as society evolves, I can imagine eventually a segment of people, and over time, that voice getting louder and louder, that just suggests, instead of transferring, you know, your shit over before you die, that you do it right after you're born instead. I can see the argumentation being made, and I can see, like, say, parents or whatever being like, well, I'd rather have my kid do that, you know, or whatever. You'd obviously have a segment of the population that said that's cruel and not right, you know, but I can see as technology progresses, as the technology gets better, you know, and things like that, that it would just, you know, at least to some extent, it would become some kind of an ideology that emerged, you know. It also deals with the entire idea of, like, how do you deal with the idea of, like, AI and, like, a super intelligence. And the only real way that anybody has out of it is through hybridization, and that would be a path right to it. I mean, it'd be just like everything else in society as society evolves, right? The rich and the elites would do it, it'd become trendy, and then, you know, the people be people who opposed it, and then, like, over time, it would eventually kind of become normalized, and then you might have people who don't do it, and people who do it, but, like, it really comes down to what kind of advantages you get for either or, right? If your kid's gonna be, you know, left to work at a McDonald's or break rocks, or, you know, connect directly to a hyper, you know, to a super intelligence and become a super intelligence with all the advantages that come from that, as a parent, what are you going to decide in 200 years, right? Like, I can't say, but these are just hypotheticals, you know, like, I can't make decisions for anybody in that regard, but I certainly think that somebody might have to make that decision one day at the rate things are going. This is such a good picture, dude. Yeah. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, right? I love Elon Musk. I really do. He's autistic. So I kind of have to relate, you know, at least to some extent in my own ways. But I think that, you know, because he's autistic, he struggles in a lot of ways that I do, like socially. And so, like, struggling socially and being rich and wealthy, and, you know, like the richest man in the world, Elon Musk has a propensity to stick his dick in crazy. And I think that's why he has so many kids.
What a mess. Whoever it was, they sure went all out. You think there's anything left out there? Hey, Tony. How long before the Federation gets here?
Well, let's see. The last SOS went out a half an hour ago, so... We've probably got at least 3 hours, right? No sign of any nearby ships either, right, Hammer? Yep.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I did the same thing. I did. I had to have that discussion with my wife. I had to tell her how much crazy I had. And then the whole reason why I had so much crazy is because, like, for a really long time, right, until I was, like, 23 or so, I didn't understand anything about women at all, right? I couldn't even get, like, a girlfriend at all. Just couldn't, because I was autistic. It didn't work out for me. And then I literally, like, made a study of women, kinda, to an extent. I literally started going out to malls and just experimenting and seeing what worked and what didn't work, and just forcing myself to deal with rejection as a standard and just see what happened through trial and error. And somewhere along that path, like, somewhere along that path, I just found out exactly how to, like, push the right buttons. Like, somewhere along that lines, like, my autistic brain came up with, you know, expression A leads to reaction B, which leads to conversation C, which leads to result D, kind of thing, you know, like, and it was just like, play it out, you know, like, that's how it happened. Then I met my wife, and it was just too perfect, you know. Like, we were only dating for, like, I think 2 weeks or something, and my birthday came up, and she got me a pair of rollerblades for my birthday, and it was like, holy shit. After that, it was like, oh my god, 'cause she just knew me. I didn't even ask for new rollerblades. She just knew how much I loved it and that I needed new ones, and I was perfectly fine with the ones that I had, but she got me some really good ones, and I was like, oh, this is the one. Logical mindset, you'd make a good Vulcan. Well, I'm autistic. That's what I am. That's why I was talking about, you know, oh, and she speaks autistic. Yeah, I don't view autism as a super... Well, there's one way I view autism as a superpower. One specific way, and I'll explain that. But I always view, like, autism as kind of a side grade, because while I'm hyper fixated on being, like, logical and stuff like that most of the time, at least, I have a lot of sacrifices that are made. Like, I really can't understand why people just don't fucking say what they mean. Like, they get a lot better results out of me if they just told me what they meant instead of beating around the bush and expecting me to be a mind reader. Like, it's just one of the struggles I have to deal with. Like, I'm happy to cooperate. I love constructive criticism, but you just have to be willing to fucking say it. Right? Like, I don't even get offended. I'm like, yes, noted. Okay, I'll keep that in mind in the future. You know, like, but you just have to be willing to fucking say it to me. Like, I consider it a side grade because, like, socially and in other categories, like, like, terrible. Like, I scored in the 98th percentile on, I can't remember what it's the number sorting test or whatever it is. The test is an IQ function that tests your ability to store and sort information in your brain, and how many different things your brain can sort and move around in your brain before you start losing track. And I was in the 98th percentile for that, which is, like, really high, right? And I was stoned as fuck when I took the test, because I didn't know I was doing an IQ test, and I was really nervous because they told me I was going to be there for several hours. But I scored, like, in the 60s in other categories. And I think, you know, everybody's like that. And I think, like, people like Einstein realized that when he said, if you judge a person, you know, if you judge a fish's intelligence by its ability to climb a tree, you'll always think it's stupid. You know, people are good at different things. So, like, I view my autism as, like, a side grade. Like, I'm hyper logical. I figure out problems with logical solutions really fast. Like, I'm an inside the box thinker. I'm really good at that, but I'm terrible at any kind of outside the box thinking. Yeah, and then, oh, I lost track. I'm autistic. I ramble. My ADHD operates similarly. I like logical outcomes and predictable patterns. And when I can't find logic or symmetry in a situation, it drives me crazy. Well, it's one of the reasons why I, like, really like Ayn Rand, because there's I'll tell you the quote right now, and it made this one quote, like, she may be considered a political figure, but this one quote applies to so many things, right? And hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, so this is a quote, right? Contradictions do not exist. Wherever you think that you are facing a contradiction, check your premises. You will find that one of them is wrong. And so for me, I agree. I like patterns and I like stuff like that. But when one of them doesn't match, I try to assume I have made an error in judgment and has led me to an illogical outcome, and that's why it seems illogical. Because technically it is. But yeah, man, I'm just trying to. I have no problems with him. He's relatable, but he does have a tendency to showboat a lot. But okay, and your criticisms, 100%, right? But like, just do me a favor, right? Like, look at him back in the days. Was it like PayPal or something that he helped start? Whatever his first thing that he started, right? Go look at him, the little scrawny balding dude, right? From when he back started. Like, the dude is literally more attractive to women now than he was, 15 years ago. And the reason why I bring that up is, imagine him on the playground. Like, seriously, imagine Elon Musk on the fucking playground at like 13 in junior high, or like, 14, 15 in high school. You bet your fucking ass I'm gonna wave that shit in everybody's fucking face. You bet your fucking ass I'm gonna do that. Dude, I'm gonna live for it. Are you kidding?
The only ship within a 5,000 light-year radius.
All right. That should be enough. Let's grab anything that looks salvageable.
You know, Captain, I realize the deadline for paying back Master Guinan is right around the corner, but don't you think this is a little risky? If the feds find us out, we'd be lucky to get 10 years.
That's if they find out. You know the feds aren't gonna patrol all the way out here in the middle of nowhere.
Well, I just don't like the idea of feeding off the dead. I mean, what are we? Space jackals? Vultures? Hyenas?
You moron. What kind of metaphor is that? Don't be comparing us to extinct animals. You'll jinx us. We're recyclers, damn it. Environmentally friendly space
Oh, and I was gonna say, like, the reason why I do, because I wanted to get to the point. I knew I forgot something. Sorry I'm rambling, but I will. This was contingent. I said I'd get to the point. I'm remembering what that was, getting back to it. The one way I think that, like, being autistic or even neurodivergent really is kind of a superpower, right? Is everyone else is kind of given an instruction manual, right? Like, just an intuitive sense of, oh, this person does this person said this, what they actually mean is this, right? It doesn't have to be drilled into them. Nobody has to teach them, hey, look. Nobody has to tell them, I know it's the truth, but you don't have to say it. Or like, nobody has to teach normal people, like, it is beneficial to not argue, even if you're right, because the consequences of arguing long-term outweigh correcting the wrong information right now, or anything like that, right? We just don't have any intrinsic intuition in that category. However, and as autistic people, we have to kind of, through trial, oh, don't do that. Look, this doesn't give me the results I want. Oh, like that, right? And And so through trial and error, we build a logic-based pattern system of what works and what doesn't work, right? And so at the very beginning, being an autistic person just sucks. It just fucking sucks, right? Because it's terrible. Normies have all the advantages, right? And I think by the time like you're kind of like middle-aged or approaching middle-aged, it kind of balances out, right? Because that accumulated information like becomes kind of like okay, I know what to do now, right? Like the things I told you, I know now, right? Like I'm 40 years old now. I get that. I didn't get it. I had to learn it, or somebody had to tell it to me, and didn't just understand it, right? But I think as you get older, past that point, right, the normies don't continue to grow. Not in that category, at least. Not in a lot of categories. They kind of arrive at an equilibrium and kind of stagnate. And I think us autistic people, us neurodivergents, we just keep doing what we've always been doing. Accumulating data. Trial and error. Accumulating data. Trial and error. And in that way, and only in that way, do I think like being autistic or like neurodivergent is a superpower. I'm gonna shut up and let the cutscene play.
Cyclers.
Master Guinan told us to stay away from any side jobs, remember? He said it hurts the Foundation's image. I don't know. Oh ho! We got a wrecked ship here, 3 o'clock. Looks like a Ganymede class.
Nice work there, Tony. Good thing we were tapping the UMN emergency channel. Come on, pull in close, hurry.
Yep, we're vultures.
What was that?
Spectrum matches up perfectly. It's a geocrystal.
All right, not bad. Let's start with that one.
Ugh! That's not a geocrystal, you idiot! It's a corpse!
Well, what'd you expect? This is a battlefield. That's no big deal. Don't bother wasting fuel. Just keep going and let it bounce off.
You're kidding, right? My dead grandma told me to be respectful of the dead. Sorry, but I don't want any bad karma. You do it, Captain.
You moron. What? Is that your grandfather out there? Don't be ridiculous. Just shut up and keep moving.
Man, not again. Captain, this is so typical of you, making us do all the dirty work.
You moron! What the hell are you doing? I said bounce it off!
Well, don't look at me. It got stuck on its own. It's not my fault.
Whatever. Just get rid of it.
Hey, it's a girl. She might be cute, you know?
My ass, you sicko. Who the hell cares how she looks? She's dead.
Exactly. Besides, she's facing the other way. It's a shame we can't meet face to face.
Please open your communications line. I need to speak with you. Frequency 2020.
A talking corpse!
You moron! Open your eyes! That ain't no corpse!
This ain't happening. This ain't happening.
It's a Realian, or a cyborg, something like that.
But I've never heard of a Realian that can operate out in space.
Well, it's probably a military robot or something. Just open the channel. I'm Captain Matthews of the tramp freighter Elsa. We received your SOS signal earlier. It happened to be within range of our navigational path, so we rushed here to your rescue.
Huh? Rescue? Oh!
So, is there anything we can do to assist you?
What do you mean, rescue? What about our side job?
Relax, you moron. We're gonna grab what we can while taking care of this little rescue. With this mess, I bet there's no one left alive anyway.
I will make this brief. I request that you gate jump to 2nd Miltia immediately.
Say what? Oh, yeah. Keep dreaming, sweetheart. We can't leave yet. We still got work to do. And besides, second Milsha? Have you any idea how much it would cost to travel that far?
There is no need for concern. We will cover all UMN gate fees incurred.
You expect us to believe that? Even if that were true, we've got other business to attend to right now. We don't have that kind of time.
My time is limited as well. Failure to comply will result in the destruction of this window.
Go ahead, give it a try. The Elsa's forward window can withstand direct hits from debris as big as 6 millimeters. A punch from a girlie like you wouldn't even dent.
One more strike and this window will shatter. It appears that none of you are wearing spacesuits. Keep in mind that I am making this proposal with goodwill. I could just as easily toss you out into space and take over the ship.
Okay. We'll do it. Don't be so rash.
Had you accommodated me from the outset, we would have saved 1 minute 45 seconds. I am coming on board now. Please open the cargo bay.
Yeah, right.
One more thing.
What?
Do not accelerate in an attempt to knock me off. If you do so, I will destroy the engine and the entire ship with it.
She's got us, Red.
Shut up.
Huh? Hey, Captain. I've got someone on the open channel.
Who could it be? Survivors?
Oh. Hold on. I'll put it on the speakers.
Hello? Is anybody out there?
Hello? Anyone? If anyone is scanning this channel, please help! Come on, Chief, you give it a try.
Don't worry. A rescue ship will come for us eventually. I'm more concerned about KOS-MOS. Now, where could she be?
How would I know? Besides, we're not out of the woods yet. I mean, the Gnosis might still be around.
Yeah, for real, dude. Like,
I'm not worried about that right now.
enough to not ruin the structural integrity of the window, but demonstrably show that you're capable of breaking it. Very calculated.
KOS-MOS. What about us? If I knew this was gonna happen, I wouldn't have let everyone else go first. Maybe they're still around.
Or did you mean calculated its efficacy to get the result she wanted? Because,
Alan,
yes.
How can you be so insensitive after all that's happened?
What do you mean? Of course I'm traumatized. Chief, that was really uncalled for. Do you think that I'm an emotionless android? For you to even think that is the most traumatizing thing of all.
No, I never said anything like that.
You just did. You think I'm an android, don't you?
What the hell? Huh? Hey!
Xion.
KOS-MOS? KOS-MOS, is that you? Where are you right now?
I am on board a civilian ship passing through the area. Please remain at your current locale. A Federation rescue vessel should arrive soon.
Remain here? KOS-MOS, just what are you up to?
I am commandeering this ship to go to Second Milsha. These are my orders.
I need
from
just a
headquarters.
minute. Hold on one second. I need to test something. Good to know. All right.
second. What about us?
Unfortunately, you were not mentioned in my orders. Therefore, this mission takes priority.
Oh, I see. What, you expect us to sit here and wait for the cavalry?
That is the logical conclusion.
Wait a second! What guarantee do we have that the Federation will dispatch a rescue? What if no one comes? The two of us will starve to death inside this pod. You can't do this!
Actually, suffocation would come first. Your air supply will be depleted in 46 hours.
Oh, in that case, suffocation?
That is correct. But there is a 96% probability that a rescue vessel will arrive within 15 hours. Your chances of survival are high, but this is not a certainty.
But...
There's no way I'm going to allow this. You cannot act on your own, KOS-MOS. Bring us on board immediately.
There is no time for this. I am signing off. Shion, Alan, please take care.
Now just wait 1 second, KOS-MOS. You better bring us on board, or I'll open the hatch. You hear me?
What?
Yeah, I get you.
What are you doing, Chief? Please, don't do anything crazy.
Be quiet, Alan. Listen to me, KOS-MOS. You know what'll happen if I turn this lever, right? Doesn't this go against your directive? After all, you're supposed to bring us back alive. Am I right?
You are delaying me from my mission. I suggest you do as you please.
KOS-MOS! You don't believe I'll do it, do you? I'm serious, you know.
Ah! She's really gonna do it!
Why not help her? Sounds like she means it.
Hey, Chaos, you're up.
With all this racket, who could sleep?
Right?
So, is that okay with you? Well, it looks like she doesn't have any objections. So it's all up to you, Captain. What do you say? Think we ought to rescue them?
Well, if you say so, sure, I don't mind.
Tony?
Excuse us.
I'm Captain Matthews.
My name is Shion Uzuki, and I'm from Vector Industries' 1st R&D Division. And this is my coworker, Alan Ridgely, who also works in the same division. We do apologize for all the trouble our errant KOS-MOS may have caused you. Come on, Alan. Show them your gratitude.
Right. Thank heavens you were around to rescue us. We almost became space dust out there because of my stubborn boss here. Ah!
You ought to save your thanks for Chaos over there. We were just gonna leave you and fly on out of here.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Chaos.
No, don't mention it. After all, we all need a little help sometimes.
Yeah. He often saves our hides too. So, we can't turn him down when he asks for a favor.
I see. That reminds me. Hey, KOS-MOS. And just what do you think you're doing? You left us and then tried to go to Second Milship by yourself. Maybe your OS is malfunctioning or something.
Yes, that is possible.
By the way, what were the orders from HQ?
Captain Matthews, may I use the maintenance lab next to the hangar?
Just a second, KOS-MOS.
Yeah, sure. What for?
KOS-MOS?
Due to the limitations of the test-juice condenser, my energy reserves are almost depleted. I wish to receive a co-generator bypass in order to replenish them.
Hey! What is wrong with you? Answer me, KOS-MOS!
So, you'll cover the bill, right?
Yes.
KOS-MOS!
Xian.
Yes?
My sensors appear to be malfunctioning. Please adjust them before we disembark at our destination.
Why should I?
Please, Xian. This is part of your job, is it not?
I'm terribly sorry. The girl is just so stubborn. I do apologize for all the trouble she's causing.
It's all right. I'm actually enjoying it. This ship's much livelier with more crew members.
You got that right. We can always use some more women around here. How about it? Once we arrive, how about you and I get a suite and settle in with a nice bottle of wine?
What? Hey!
Huh? Sure.
All right, that's enough, Tony. Never mind her, at least she's a real girl. The other one's not even human, she's battle weaponry.
You think so, huh? She appears to be just like any other human to me.
Captain, any chance of stopping at Sinir?
That's en route on the
Long
column.
cutscenes, that's great.
3 or so days from Italia. If that's your destination, sure, I can do that.
I see. And the fee?
Today just ain't my day, and getting greedy now won't do me any good. I'll just put it on the tab.
I appreciate it.
Ah, don't mention it. You're a Marine. Let's just chalk it up to my bit of charity for the Corps.
No!
Gnosis!
I knew it! A couple of them are still lurking around.
Ah! It's coming in!
Son of a bitch!
Oh my.
Chaos!
I know.
Chaos!
It's okay.
The Gnosis!
What did he just do?
Well, that's what I meant when I said he looks out for us.
Looks out for you? How did he just do that? I've never heard of a human that can defeat Gnosis.
There are those who draw well, and those who run fast.
This is such a shit explanation.
Hammer's navigational skills are top-notch, and his knowledge of the net is vast. Tony's helmsmanship skills are unrivaled. No one even comes close. Or so he claims. The captain? Well, no one holds a greater amount of debt than the captain.
Ah, yes. Hey, wait a second.
I believe everyone has at least one skill that they excel in over all others. It's something that defines who they are. Xian, what is it that defines you?
Huh?
Yeah, for real.
Well,
It's the same for me. It's just something I can do.
Yep, that's all there is to it.
That's all there is to it.
I see. Right. I think I get it. It sort of makes sense when you put it that way.
Yep, that's how it is.
That's all that... What the... How can you be convinced by that? That was a gnosis, Chief. A gnosis!
Well, Captain, we better head for our destination before she throws us off the ship. The girl seems to be a stickler for schedules and all.
Man, oh man. So much for my grandiose plans. After this job, I was supposed to pay off my debts, then head to Keltia to see the Seraphim sisters live in concert.
Bah, you owe Master Guinan too much. You'll never pay it all off. And man, the Seraphim sisters again? You're really hot for them, aren't you?
Captain, you don't actually have to go all the way out to Keltia. Why don't you just connect to the UMN and watch it later?
You moron. Getting a visual feed is nothing compared to immersing yourself in the real thing. There's a world of difference between the two. It's all about reality.
Who are you kidding? It's all the same. Your
Common
brain
theme
can't
in
tell
this
the
game.
difference.
Why, you... Hurry up and take us out of here.
All right, roger that.
Well then, I'll take Shion and the others to their rooms.
That's very kind of you.
All right, you do that. Damn. Today's been one hell of a day.
Master Wilhelm, I have a report from KOS-MOS. Xian Uzuki and Alan Ridgely have both joined up with KOS-MOS.
I see.
This is fortunate, especially since there's an unidentified ship closing in on the battlefield.
And if the ship were to threaten the girl, KOS-MOS would protect her. Is that not right?
Yes, that would be the prime directive.
Either way, it was a wise decision to pull back KOS-MOS. There's no need for us to continue serving them or the Federation any longer. Besides, the data for the Rhine Maiden is now complete. All phenomena are moving forward as specified by this compass of order. As for the rest, gather the necessary factors and wait for the other one to awaken.
Alright, no, we don't need to save. We should just skip it next time.
What's 1.5 billion people to us?
They're innocents. Surely they deserve more respect.
Respect? For what? Save your philanthropy for someone that cares. The experiment may have been a failure, but I've taken steps to recover the emulator. If the need arises, I'm not against using the original either.
Real? This dialogue is amazing. It's actually full of content. It seems really vague, but it's not.
Is this all too much for your conscience to bear, Pellegrini? In that case, feel free to reveal everything and wait for your death sentence.
What about you?
Me, tried in a court of ignoble commoners? Don't make me laugh. We are the ones who determine life or death. But wait. Pellegrini, are you telling me that you've forgotten everything we've been striving for these past 14 years?
Commander Margulis.
What?
A message from Lieutenant Commander Vanderkamp, sole survivor of the Vanguard Force. The unit was decimated. The Zohar emulator unsecured.
Where's the Zohar now?
Location unknown, possibly seized by the Gnosis.
I see. Notify the 474th Spec Ops Fleet. We may need to implement Plan 31. Have them stand by in the specified coordinates for further orders.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, Cool. Welcome back.
So, what can you tell us about this man?
He was a Special Forces agent with the Federation Police, a counterterrorism specialist. Of course, that was over 100 years ago. Now he's a cyborg working freelance missions.
A cyborg? How anachronistic.
He's a relic from the days when they reanimated the dead. They didn't have disposable realians like we do now.
Well, he's certainly got quite a resume.
Rumor has it, he deliberately seeks out missions with
No, it's okay, Cool. I believe you. I really do. Real life gets in the
Is
way.
he insane, or just fascinated with death?
Well, he's been given a clean bill of mental health. It doesn't look like he does it for the killing.
Humph. Advances in science have placed thousands of drugs on our shelves. And yet, we still let psychiatrists wield their influence over us. They use these assessments to validate their existence. I don't believe them one bit.
Well, he's got an extremely high success rate. I think he'll be fine.
Sir, he's here.
Show him in. That'll be all.
Yes, sir.
Ziggurat 8, isn't it? Upon your death in TC-4667, you donated your body and chose to become a product of Ziggurat Industries.
That's correct.
Have you heard about the mission?
No.
Recently, we received information that a certain
If for real.
group has shown signs of resurgence. This same group was responsible for the events that took place 14 years ago.
The UTIC organization?
That's right. The information we've received from our independent sources has helped to identify the location of the UTIC organization's hideout.
This structure was originally a shrine for some long-lost ancient religion. It was eventually abandoned and remained uninhabited for centuries.
So, you want me to infiltrate and collect information on the group?
If that was all we needed, we would have left it to our intelligence agency.
Actually, to put it simply, we need you to rescue someone and return her to her rightful place. And technically, she's not human.
Just tell me what I need to know.
Base farm. Dude, I love Ziggy now. I get him a lot more now, I think.
You've heard of them?
The 100 series observational realians, built specifically to combat the Gnosis. I've heard rumors of them, but I didn't know they were disguised as children.
Is this the first time you've seen the real thing?
Yes. But isn't Vector already mass-producing them?
This is a prototype. It will serve as the model for all future 100 series observational units.
So, what you're telling me is that securing this little girl takes priority over all else, right?
It helps that you're a quick study.
So, will you take the mission?
A cyborg has no rights. I cannot refuse your request. I will analyze the situation and let you know what weapons and resources I need. I don't mean to demand any compensation, but May I make one request?
Go ahead.
After my return, I ask that you eliminate the neural memories residing in my brain from my previous life.
That's not a problem. But it could be a difficult procedure with a body as outdated as yours.
Add as many synthetic parts as necessary.
What an odd request. These days, Realians are clamoring for human rights, but here's a man who wants to become a machine. All right, we'll make the arrangements.
Thank you.
You can get the specifics from her, Dr. Yuri Mizrahi, later.
Well, well. He didn't die in the line of duty. It says here he committed suicide. One shot in the head from his beloved pistol.
Did you say suicide? Can we entrust the 100 series to that man? What if his self-destructive tendencies arise?
Not to worry. He's been equipped with a safety mechanism which prevents him from hurting himself or abandoning
Yeah, right.
the mission.
Well, it's not that cyborgs lose human rights. You lose human rights when you die. He was made a cyborg against his will, which is totally different.
He was brought back to life against his will. Once he replaces the rest of his brain with synthetics, he'll be a complete machine. Only then will he be legally dead.
How are you feeling, 100 series Realian? Is the food here unsatisfactory? Even Realians require nourishment, you know. Are the Federation's 100 series Realians so ill-mannered that they don't even reply to simple questions?
I don't like that name.
Well, my goodness, pardon me. And what would you like to be called, Miss 100 series Realian?
I don't like strangers to be calling me by my name. Where are you planning on taking me?
That, I'm afraid, is not for you to know.
What will happen to me?
You're going to help us out. Machines like you exist to be used. What happens to you after that, God only knows. Assuming you people even have a god, that is.
All I can really do is seek out and find the Gnosis. I can't help you with anything.
That may be true. But this part of you is a little different. We'd like to have a word with the man you have hidden inside of you. In any case, you'd best be keeping yourself alive as long as possible. He will be arriving soon.
Mommy, I want to go home to the lab.
Alright, let's do this. Save. I need just a second, I'll be right back. Alright, here we go. Let's go.
Damn it, a malfunction.
And so the game begins.
I see. So that 100 series Realian is encoded with extensive amounts of research data, left behind by the founder of UTIC?
Yes. It's data that could affect the entire fate of mankind.
What is the founder's involvement?
The founder of UTIC was the same man who advocated the creation of that child, the 100 series observational unit, Joachim Mizrahi. A madman who lost his humanity by immersing himself in science. You look as if you have something to say. Yes, you guessed correctly. He is my ex-husband. Do you want to know what it was like being married to a murderer?
No.
In any case, it's certain that the organization is frantically trying to get its hands on that data. I'm afraid we don't have much time to spare.
Understood. I'll be leaving tomorrow at 0600 hours.
Our hopes rest on you.
There's one thing I'd like to clarify.
Yes?
My instructions are to take the Realian to the Miltian star system. Yet she's registered with the government as your daughter. Why is it that you don't want me to bring her back here?
We're currently carrying out an operation based in the area between Miltia and Mictum. An operation vital to the human race. That's why I'm sending her there. That's all I can say right now. Besides, this way, I won't have to see her either.
Yuri Mizrahi. What a strange woman.
Who goes there? goes there? Who goes there? Who goes there?
Do not hesitate if you wish to live. Don't take it too hard. You didn't stand a chance.
Freeze!
I will show you what a true battle is like. Perhaps interference still lingers within me. not hesitate if you wish to live. Don't take it too hard. You didn't stand a chance.
been talking this whole time. I've been on fucking mute. I'm so sorry, dude.
That's odd. B block hasn't checked in yet. I'll go check up on them. You two, stay right there. Yes, sir.
Is something wrong out there?
Shut up and sit down.
That must be where she is.
Nope, I was muted.
I will show you what a true battle is like. The outcome was decided even before the battle began.
Who are you?
The Contact Subcommittee sent me here to rescue you.
The Contact Subcommittee? Mommy?
Stand away from the door. I'm going to break it in.
Wait, you can't! They said an alarm would go off if I tried to force it open.
I guess looks can be deceiving.
There should be a master key held somewhere in this block. If you can find it.
All right. I'll be right back.
Alright, let's go.
Do not hesitate if you wish to live.
Could have probably healed him. Ah, man. That's the problem with not being able to see their health.
Let's go! The first rule of survival is to only think about oneself.
I love his outro. Got my item. All right. There's stuff to get here, none of it's essential, and I can come back and get all of it. Stuff. I think there's gonna be an enemy that's gonna pop out of me on this, so... Hit the last one. It's the last one. Get my items, get as far away as possible. Yeah, I used the restroom and I forgot to switch it. Cool, we end on a bonus.
Don't take it too hard. You didn't stand a chance.
I don't need to do any of that. I know exactly where all this goes. Yep. I have to fight that. Here's the boss fight. Oh, what? I'll get away. You're gonna attack me. Fuck it. Way around it.
I will show you what a true battle is like.
I really hate how I don't know the freaking... Oh, cool. It was. Way better. Go for broke. Oh. There it is.
The first rule of survival is to only think about oneself.
The first rule of survival is to only think of oneself. Ah, god damn it.
Do not hesitate if you wish to live. The first rule of survival is to only think about oneself.
Okay, let's go.
Let me just confirm. You are the 100 series observational unit prototype, correct?
I don't really like that name.
Do you have another one? We'll talk later. Let's go.
Momo!
Let's go.
Daddy calls me Momo. I meant he called me Momo.
All right. Let's go, Momo.
Okay.
Got it. First thing to do, set the party. If he has enough for it yet, it would be nice if he did. He does. Boom. Now nobody needs to use a fucking item. Yeah, battle formation. Da-da-da-da. Yay, now we get to have a really nice scene. After we go in here.
She's gone. Where'd she go?
Are you a military Realian?
No, an ex-human.
Ex-human?
A cyborg. An ancient relic. I registered as an organ donor without giving it much thought, and they resurrected me after my death.
That infamous Life Recycling Act, right?
Yeah. The Species Preservation Act came about thanks to the mess that old law caused.
You still haven't told me your name.
It's Ziggurat. 8.
Ziggurat? 8? You're a real human, but your name sounds more like a model number. I know. How about I call you Ziggy instead? Z-I-G-G-Y. It's short for Ziggurat.
Thanks, Dad!
I wanted to get you a real one if I could, but I just couldn't get one.
Oh no, it's great, Dad! He's so cute! Hey, Dad, what's his name? Did you give him one yet?
Nexus 6.
That's just his model number, isn't it? That makes him sound like a robot.
Yeah.
I know. How about Nex? It's short for Nexus 6. What do you think? Huh, Dad?
Yeah. That's a great name.
Really? Come on, Nex. Let's go. Come on, boy.
Do you think it sounds like a puppy's name?
Hmm?
It's a back to reality.
Call me whatever you want.
Okay, then Ziggy it is. You'll sound a lot more human now.
Well, looks like they're gone.
Gaming. Oh yeah. I hit the control panel, I think. Do anything? Robo PTSD from a nickname. Sounds about right. Yeah, for real, dude. Like, this guy's got trauma. But I mean, I don't. You don't find out till 3 fucking why. Yeah, I spoil it for you if you want, but I probably shouldn't.
After the 100 series.
It's intense.
Really? Probably one of the government's dogs.
The intruder disappeared from our sensors near D Block. All units are currently patrolling the area.
Surround D Block. We'll fence them in from both sides.
Yes, sir.
This is where it gets interesting. For a minute. We must run. Why am I doing it? Of course I fucked up. Oh god, you have to go one way. Oh god, please. Oh, it's gonna get me.
Do not hesitate if you wish to live.
Hey, at least I got a heal.
Mystic powers! Grant me a miracle!
Oh, I didn't know I could run out.
Let's go!
Don't take it too hard. You didn't stand a chance.
No. Yeah, I know. Oh, I'm so bad. This is the worst I've ever done, I promise.
Why are you doing this?
Oh, man. Hey, I'm farming. That's nice. That's what it is. No. Oh my god. Oh, it's EP. Should have had Momo do that. Oh well. That'll work out.
Mystic powers! Grant me a miracle!
That's what I was trying to do.
Mystic powers! Grant me a miracle! Mystic powers! Grant me a miracle!
The first rule of survival is to only think about oneself.
There we go. Furthest I've gotten so far. Oh man, I could have taken the ladder. I didn't see the ladder there because it was too dark. I feel stupid. No wonder it's the worst I've ever done. Ah, fuck.
Eggs units. This sure doesn't look like a simple resurgence of an armed group.
What should we do?
I don't know. We won't be able to stay here much longer.
A large number of soldiers are making their way over here. At this rate, this room will be filled with over 100 soldiers in 8 minutes.
Recon Realians are pretty handy. I guess rushing them is out of the question.
Even for you?
Not even a cyborg can take on 3 eggs units. I'd be shot to pieces.
What if the eggs units couldn't use their sensors?
Well, it would probably help. But why?
I can reduce their ability to some extent.
How?
The Hilbert effect. Using inverted Hilbert wavelengths, I can create cross-interference that automatically shuts down the Eggs D-SSS enemy sensor system. That should take out most of their external sensors.
The Hilbert effect?
It's an anti-Gnosis materialization system. Normally, it's spread out over a wide range via an amplifier installed on board a spacecraft. But I can create the effect by myself in small areas like this.
That might work. All right, go ahead.
Okay. All right, here I go.
The Hilbert effect. So this is our secret weapon against the Gnosis.
What was that? What happened? Hilbert waves. Somebody's using the Hilbert effect on us. My enemy sensor system has shut down. It's the 100 series. I can tell from the cross interference. Find her. She's close.
You mentioned cross interference. Do you feel the effects too?
I'm fine. I'm supposed to have a much higher capacity than them.
Rest a bit. I'll take care of this.
I'm okay. I can still help out. My nano repair function's still operational.
Do not hesitate if you wish to live.
Alright, this is a boss fight. I like how it only affects the eggs, but doesn't touch... Yeah, it's a really... I never thought of that, actually. Honestly, the best choice in this case. Fuck. Well, that's an option. It's not an option, though. Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay, I already fucked this up. I could fix it. I was distracted for a second. Really?
Let's go!
We got sleep, sleep, heal. Again, this is the annoying part, isn't it? But it's okay. So the idea is basically to get him to kill his teammates, obviously. That's why I keep putting them to sleep. I don't touch them when they're guarding, because they're going to counterattack if I do. In this case, I can actually... Fuck that. I literally can't do anything this turn. Or nothing I should do. She can heal though. Boom.
Let's go!
One down. Is the other one asleep? Yeah. So at this point, we'll just guard. What the hell? Got it. Oh, hey. We get multiple turns. You can heal.
Mystic powers! Grant me a miracle!
Dude, that dude is still fucking asleep.
Let's go!
That's crazy, I don't have to. There it is.
Mystic powers! Grant me a miracle!
Oh, now we're getting a lot more. Dick.
Let's go!
Sad when your boss is weaker than you.
Let's go!
Hey, Risen. Oh, you're gone already. It's old.
Mystic powers! Written a miracle! Mystic powers! Written a miracle!
Let's go!
The outcome was decided even before the battle began.
Save point up ahead soon. I'll just use a biosphere. All right, let's go.
Freeze!
You can't catch me. You can't catch me.
Do not hesitate if you wish to live.
I knew that was gonna happen. How many times she gotta go? All I've been waiting for is that. You lived. Oh, it's just so annoying.
The first rule of survival is to only think about oneself.
I see. It's that body of yours that got you this far. Still, what a worthless bunch. I can't believe they couldn't stop a lone cyborg.
Ziggy, this is the guy.
Yeah, I know. Looks like I'm about to get some decent exercise. And this baby's quite pleased as well.
Momo, be careful. He's no ordinary enemy.
Here we go. He doesn't do much but heal this time. Guard. Good thing I guarded. I keep him up.
Mystic powers. Grant me a
Let's go!
mystic powers. Grant me a miracle. Mystic powers. Grant me a miracle.
Let's go!
Mystic powers. Grant me a miracle.
Let's go! Take this!
Mystic powers! Written in your Mystic powers! Written in your
Let's go!
Mystic powers! Written in your
Let's go!
Mystic powers! Written in your
Room blade!
Oh, kicks are really bad.
Let's go!
I need to give her ether again.
Mystic powers! Written in your
Take this!
Mystic powers! Written in your
God damn it. I thought fire meant he was gonna use the same element. Okay, my bad. My mistake.
Take this! Take this! go!
Mystic powers! Grant me a miracle!
Hell's breath!
Mystic powers! Grant me a miracle!
Let's go! Hell's breath!
Thing I guarded.
Let's go!
Mystic powers! Grant me a miracle!
Rude blade! Take this!
Mystic powers! Grant me a miracle!
Let's go!
You gonna boost?
Mystic powers! Grant me a miracle!
Rude blade!
Mystic powers!
This'll do it.
Let's go!
Did it.
What's wrong? Is that all you got?
What's the pursuit fighter? Hurry!
Thorough, isn't he?
Hurry up and put out the fire before the ammo ignites!
You're late.
Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. Momo, find a trade column and short jump us out of here. I want to get back on our return path once we shake off the pursuit.
Okay.
Come on, everybody. Let's eat.
Let's eat. Chow down.
Well, not bad, huh?
Chief, it's delicious.
Yeah, this ain't bad at all.
Oh, come on. How can this girl's cooking be any good?
But, Captain, you're stuffing your face.
Ah, shut up. Don't disturb a man when he's eating. Water.
Sure.
You do quite a lot.
Really? This is pretty typical for me back home. I have my no-good brother to thank for that. He doesn't do a thing all day except sit around and read books.
Well, there's no one on this ship that has any of your skills.
That's a shame. I guess that's what happens when you have an entirely male crew.
You got that right. Normally, there's not even a hint of estrogen on this ship, so you can forget about having a good meal.
Who usually does the cooking around here?
We take turns. Not that it matters, because the cooking's always bad.
There is one person on board who does nothing but eat.
What's that? Water.
Sure.
Chief, can I have some water too?
Oh, sorry. I hadn't noticed.
Hadn't noticed.
Alright, we're back. Oh shit, I thought the cutscene was over. It's not over. I've been quiet too because my kid woke up for a second, so I needed to
What are we
be
gonna
quiet.
do now?
Well, we certainly can't leave KOS-MOS to our own devices, can we? She's functioning independently.
And to think, we were supposed to get vacation time once we completed the startup experiment. Turned her over to the second division.
You're starting to sound a lot like the captain. There's no use crying over spilled milk, you know. The first thing we need to do is to contact headquarters and ask for instructions.
So I guess we're stuck with these guys for a little longer.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, I got a little suspicious, so I checked this ship's registry. Did you know that these guys are with the Kukai Foundation? That place is bad news. I heard a rumor that it's just crawling with mutants.
Hey, that's kind of a racist comment. Listen, Alan. Sure, it's a well-known fact. The Kukai Foundation was established by the Miltian government as a specialized military group. But they only held that status until the completion of the post-war proceedings. Although, they haven't gotten around to demilitarizing quite yet. They're being run like any other valid foundation nowadays. You know, as a matter of fact, their current director received a lot of praise for taking in and protecting victims in the days before the Species Preservation Act. He's really to be commended. Now, what was his name?
Guinan Kukai.
Oh, Chaos. What's up?
Oh, I just dropped in to see if there was anything I could help out with.
Oh, thanks. We could use some help drying the dishes.
Sure thing.
Phew, that's everything.
Yep. Huh, what's this?
Oh, that's for the commander.
Come to think of it, he didn't join us for dinner, did he?
No, and I even called him. Oh well, I'll just heat it up and take it to him.
Well, how about we call it a day?
Good idea. Oh.
Did you forget something?
No, but where did KOS-MOS go?
Oh, KOS-MOS? She's being tuned in her service module down in the hangar. It'll probably take a few more hours. Oh, did you want to go down and talk to her? I'm sure she'd like that.
Oh, really?
Of course.
Thanks. See you later.
Bye.
Go to Kacherenkov.
So we finally meet. Now, where does the real you exist? Good night.
I guess nobody's here. So you're the... I trust this will work correctly. But why?
Yes.
Energy
She's
bypass
already
is subject
built a
secure.
network covering about 70%
Control bindings
of her
released to level 6.
unconscious field.
That's amazing.
Everybody down on the floor!
This facility is now under control of the UTIC organization. Any resistance whatsoever will be met with deadly force. So don't even think about trying anything. As long as you follow our orders, you will not be harmed. We appreciate your cooperation.
Is this the same archetype from before? You?
Oh, I didn't see you in your room. I thought you might be a little hungry. What were you doing?
I was looking at her.
At KOS-MOS? With a gun in your hand?
Oh, it's a bad habit.
I see. Well, you are a soldier after all. I know someone with a habit like that. He's always carrying a sword around with a weird grin plastered on his face. Don't you think that's dangerous?
Yeah. That's definitely dangerous. So this is the android that can take on the Gnosis. She sure doesn't look like it.
Yeah. But regardless of what she looks like, she's still a weapon.
I suppose you're right. Before we left the Woglinde, what was his name? Lieutenant Virgil? He was killed by this android's battle algorithm, wasn't he? I'm not trying to blame you. Logic, reason, they can bring about death. Happens all the time.
I never thought she would ever do something like that.
You programmed her basic logic architecture, right?
Yes, pretty much. I always thought of her like a daughter. Or more like a friend, maybe. But...
I see. Well, I doubt we could have saved the lieutenant from that situation anyway.
Thanks for trying to cheer me up. I noticed you eat very neatly.
Hmm? That's part of who I am. At least now, that is.
So, what were you doing on the Woglinde?
Why do you ask?
Just wondering. You somehow seemed different from the other crew members.
The Woglinde task force was assembled hastily. Besides, I'm a soldier. I'll go to where I'm assigned.
Soldier?
Well, looks like we've lost them.
Yeah. Thanks to your linking directly to the main controls.
You're welcome. Oh, I just received a UMN pulse. Preparing to long-distance jump to the Federation capital of 5th Jerusalem.
Momo, we're not going back to the subcommittee headquarters.
What? Why not?
I was told to escort you to the autonomous government of 2nd Miltia. I'm sorry. Those were my orders.
All right. Now setting course for Miltian star system.
I've received word that the 100 series is on board a ship headed for 2nd Miltia.
Well, that was fast. Once she's safely transferred to the UMN control center on 2nd Miltia, we'll finally have a little peace of mind.
It's all such a bother, though. It would have been so much easier to perform the analysis here.
We can't decode the protection in that Realian here. We have to send her to the UMN control center, located at the former Vector Transfer Gate control facility.
That's right. Besides, the entire area within a few dozen light years of old Miltia has been sealed off ever since that incident 14 years ago. So this certainly beats traveling through regular space.
Joachim Mizrahi. You really outdid yourself this time.
Oh, don't worry about it. You're absolutely right.
By the way, do you really think the Y data is hidden within that Realian?
We have conclusive evidence that she holds the code to unlock the UMN transfer gate leading to the sealed-off sector. Aside from that, she's pretty much a mystery. We'll just have to open her up and see.
If she doesn't have it, we'll be required to delay the Zohar project. How will we explain that to the Council?
Even if it's lost, we still have one other lead. Let me pull up my documents. This image was processed from the only remaining surveillance camera. The picture's unclear, but that boy served as Joachim's assistant. Judging from the time frame, we believe he was somehow involved with the Y data.
Where did the boy come from?
The records are missing. The only information we have is that he was 14 and studying at the University of Bormio. But even that's just second-hand information from Mizrahi.
He got into Bormio at 14? Must have been pretty smart.
You don't know what happened to him?
Correct. It's currently under investigation.
If he's alive, he'd be 28 years old now.
This research paper is on the secondary effects of the Hilbert wave.
The Hilbert effect? Do you think there's a chance he slipped into Vector?
Back when UTIC was still the Mizrahi Cerebral Sciences Research Center, Mizrahi's main patron was none other than Vector. It's certainly a possibility. There's no concrete evidence, of course.
Dr. Mizrahi, please continue your investigation of this issue.
Yes, of course.
In any case, our first priority is to get access to the old Miltia sector. Our hands are tied until we recover the original Zohar located there.
All right. Shadowing. Hey, Tess. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. For the PS2, it was a lot of work to get it to that point. I could go to the other one. Thanks for showing up, Tess. I bet you're getting ready for work, right? God damn it, I gotta go to the bridge first. What do you mean by I had quite a day? What's she talking about? I guess I can. Okay. I don't really know what I'd be talking about yesterday that I'd care about being on stream. I don't think I do. I mean, are you talking about the cop that came to our house? Because that was about something last week. No, this is the person that threatened to shoot my white ass. The cops finally got back to me with information so I can contact the DA and press charges because they've already established a crime. Oh, there you go, man. Infinite stamina frost stallion. I'm glad for you, dude. Oh, effigy is 50% XP boost. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that makes sense. What the hell was that? Oh.
What the? There it is again. That's so weird.
What is it?
It's the catapult deck. There seems to be something wrong with the hatch.
Air pressure?
No leaks at the moment. I wonder if it's the electrical system.
Shall I take a look at it?
That'd be great. Great. Doesn't look like a leak. But be careful, just in case.
Oh. Oh goodness, something's going on. I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna reset this real quick. I don't know if it's capture card or what it is. That's very weird. I don't know, maybe things are just getting old, too old. I don't know. Dude, there's 8 hours of cinematics in this game. I know because my 14th time playing it through, I recorded them all on 4 separate 2-hour VHS tapes back in the day. Thank you for watching, Tess. This game's really important to me. The whole reason why I haven't started on doing the PS2 games is because I wanted to build an audience before I did. But I said, fuck it, I'm just going to start doing it. Because these were important to me. I wanted to share them with someone. You're so important to me. And I just like, screw it, I'm just going to do it. This is what I want to do, I'm going to do it. Oh, man. This one. Yeah, it's a lot of cinematics. It's a lot of depth to the game. There's not a lot of frou-frou. Alright, let's see if this is like an issue with the DVD or if it was the PS2 overheating. I've never run into that before, ever.
What the? There it is again. That's so weird.
What is it?
It's the catapult deck. There seems to be something wrong with the hatch.
Air pressure?
No leaks at the moment. I wonder if it's the electrical system.
Shall I take a look at it?
That'd be great. Doesn't look like a leak, but be careful, just in case.
I guess it's just gotta be an issue with that part of the disc. Let me try to clean it. I don't know, rub it down and see what's up. Hold on. I think I have 2 copies of this. I'll be back. I'm going to check just in case, because I think I do have a second disc. I don't know. Maybe I found it. I don't know. All right, I found it. I have an original version and a greatest hits version. So we're going to switch to the greatest hits version to see if we get the same issue. Or the regular version. Found out a bunch of other games I have too. Shadow Hearts, Star Ocean Till the End of Time. Apparently I have 3 copies of Chrono Cross now. I have 2 copies of Legend of Dragoon. But yeah, there's some other stuff. I saw some other ones I might want to go back to. There's Ace Combat 4 and 5. That's not counting the dot hack games. Oh man, I'm so jealous. Sometimes there's a benefit to having multiple copies of the same game. We'll see if this has the same issue or not. I don't know. We'll know if it's the disc or if it's the game, or if it's the PS2, that's for sure. Or something else. We're disqualifying the disc.
What the? There it is again. That's so weird.
What is it?
It's the catapult deck. There seems to be something wrong with the hatch.
Air pressure?
No leaks at the moment. I wonder if it's the electrical system.
Looks like it's just
Shall
the disc.
I take a look at it?
That'd be great. Doesn't look like a leak, but be careful. Just
I
in
named
case.
my boy after
Got
Dragoon.
it.
No, she's the main character, dude. You just haven't been here. It's okay. It's a lot. You'll have to go back and watch the whole VOD series if you want to catch up on who she is, but she's the main character. She just, she's the creator of KOS-MOS, the android. You know, I struggle with some stuff. Kinda. Sometimes I think, I have two competing thoughts, right? And it's like, on one thought, it's like, man, all I need is just one good break and I can make something out of it. If you know, if I just got raided by somebody with a couple hundred viewers, you know, maybe I could actually start to build something. And then the other thing that I, you know, tell myself afterwards is no, because, like, it doesn't matter. If you don't have a good stream, if you're not a good streamer, you get rated by somebody with like 1,000 viewers, it's not gonna matter. You're still gonna be at, you know, no viewers the next day. Yeah, very clearly. Yeah, very much so. That is definitely the case. I think this is faster. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, man. It's like if I you know, if I can't build it myself, then a raid isn't gonna help me anyways. So there's nothing to be mad about, right? Or there's nothing to hope for, or wish for, or be like, oh, if this, there's nothing. There's just, I can't blame the fact that I'm not doing well, and oh, I just haven't had a break, right? It needs to be, hey, what can I do to make this better? Yeah, and I think that's, you know, it's the logical reason why a lot of guys start doing female VTubers, even though they're straight, because it works, you know, like, honestly, it's not that, you know, guys are gay or they're put off by it or they think that they're trans or whatever. They're just like, ah, it's nicer to look at. Like, it's really that simple. It's that freaking simple. But what can I do, man? I'm not willing to do that. I don't know, it's weird. I like look at things and I go, yeah, it works. I can't blame anybody for doing it. It's completely effective. And like, you know, and that's it. That's how it is. I might be jealous of the results, but I never blame them. Like I'm so into economics. My first result, my first answer to like or question to just about anything is there a market for it? I mean, like everything's kind of currency, you know, whether it's social currency, clout, you know, things like that. It's all freaking something of value. It's a combination of the relationships I build and being able to get my message out. You know, just having other people who share my viewpoint. That's what's important. Or if they don't share my viewpoint, you know, debate me in a fashion in which that I expand my own. Those are what I like. It has nothing to do with the money whatsoever. None. If I got demonetized, it wouldn't change a thing for me, really. It'd make me sad. But I don't think it'd change anything.
Thank you for choosing the UMN transport gate. We would like to confirm your vessel's registration. Organization, Kukai Foundation. Vessel class, Type 2 cargo ship. Vessel number, MFHE 598-24751. Vessel name, Elsa. Captain, Mr. Matthews. Is this correct?
Yep, you got it.
Please transmit your flight plan. Thank you. Cargo is scrap material. Destination is the Miltian star system. Oh, you appear to have some excess cargo mass.
Yeah, we got a little carried away.
There will be a surcharge on the bill sent to the Kukai Foundation. Will that be all right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Very well. Have a safe journey.
I had a feeling they'd notice.
I'm sorry.
Well, we did pick up some extra junk.
Nothing to worry about, right? We always go over the limit.
That's true.
You could have billed Vector for it.
You crazy?
Things are already complicated enough as is. Mm-hmm.
I have to say, I'm very impressed.
I'll transfer the gun controls to you. Could you please take care of the return fire?
Roger. I wouldn't be much of a bodyguard if I didn't.
You've got to be kidding me. This is ridiculous.
But there's nothing I can do about it. I'm just passing on the orders.
Yeah, the voice actors in this are
Those
amazing.
orders are unacceptable. Oh, forget it. It's not doing me any good talking to you. Get the director on the line now.
Yes, ma'am. Just a moment, please.
Chief, did you see how scared she was? You're even scaring me. You don't have to yell, you know?
What do you expect? How could you expect me not to yell about this? Director, what is the meaning of this?
It means exactly what it says.
I see. Unless this is a figment of my imagination, It looks like it says that as soon as KOS-MOS receives her secondary equipment, we're to turn her over to the 2nd R&D Division on 2nd Miltia and return immediately to headquarters.
Like I said, it means exactly what it says. This was the plan from the beginning. I don't see why this is such a problem.
Director!
Shion, please don't give me a hard time about this. I understand how you feel. But I've read your report, and it appears as though there are no major problems with KOS-MOS.
No, sir. You don't understand at all. Are you listening to me? She's moving around on her own accord. I can't turn her over to the 2nd Division before determining the cause. It's still far too dangerous to use her at full battle spec. And besides, you should know full well that I understand her better than anyone else.
Togashi informed me about what happened on the Woglinde. Fortunately, we didn't suffer any human casualties, but it sounded like it could have been catastrophic. Do you really expect me to leave you and the others in such circumstances?
I'm well aware of the risks.
Even so!
Director!
All right. Have it your way. I'll smooth things over with the people upstairs. Miyuki can take care of the paperwork.
Thank you, sir.
One condition. Don't do anything foolish. The moment you sense even the slightest bit of danger, get out of there immediately. I don't ever want to see a repeat of what happened 2 years ago. Got it?
Understood, sir.
Hey, good going, Chief.
I just did what I had to do.
Is the director her dad?
So glad that you're
No.
safe. Oh, you should have
She acts like it though, doesn't she?
you were okay.
She bosses him around.
Military sent us a notice saying that you were killed in the skirmish. The whole department was in an uproar. You have a lot of admirers.
Oh, come on. Stop joking around.
No, it's true.
So, what about me?
Oh, hey, Alan. Didn't see you there.
Didn't see me here. Hey, I was missing too, you know.
You're kidding. I didn't even notice.
Didn't notice? Well, what about the others?
No one said a thing. Guess they just forgot about you. You don't really make a strong impression on people. But hey, it's great that you're okay too, I guess.
Yeah, thanks. That makes me feel a whole lot better.
I've sent out an omnidirectional distress signal. Ziggy, there's a civilian ship in hyperspace. We have to warn them.
Can you open a channel?
Securing an emergency channel.
It looks like it. There's actually like a super robot, like a transformer in this. You get all the parts and it combines.
For the safety of your ship, we recommend you gate out as soon as possible.
Whoa, wait a minute. A battle in hyperspace? Where the hell'd you morons come from? Hey, Miss Vector! You can hear me, right? Get yourself over to the bridge!
You don't need to shout. I can hear you just fine.
Just take a look at this.
Wow. I had no idea there are ships that small that can enter hyperspace.
Watch it!
You know who those guys are?
No idea. Doesn't look like one of our products.
What about the other small ship?
I'm sorry. I have no idea.
There's a distress call coming from the small ship.
Why aren't we helping them?
We've got enough trouble just dealing with you guys.
Damn! We're in their line of fire.
What? Get out of the way!
Yeah, right? No, just let it happen.
If we hit the column walls, it's over!
Someone save us!
Damn it! You try to be polite and they just walk all over you.
What's the plan, Captain? We gonna join the party?
What are you, nuts? What'd I just say to you? We've already got enough trouble.
There's a hit to Sector 4. Outer hull partially damaged.
They've done it now, those bastards!
Oh! Captain!
Shut up! Any enemy of theirs is our ally. Tony!
Aye, aye, sir. That's more like it. What? Wait a second. You're gonna take a ship like this into battle in hyperspace? You gotta be kidding! You better believe it. Don't worry about it. With Elsa's logic drive and my immaculate piloting skills, there's nothing we can't handle. Let's do it!
Ziggy!
Yeah, these guys must like trouble. You okay back there?
Yep, I'm fine.
That's what I like to hear.
That ship's got some serious moves. That's what I call wave riding. Yeah, I can feel it, baby. I can feel it.
What are they doing up there?
Reinforcements!
What?
No, there's no way they can avoid all that.
No!
It looks like this is the end of the line. I'm sorry I couldn't see you through this safely.
It's okay. I know. Thanks for everything you've done.
Are you scared?
A little. But I'm okay. Because you're here with me.
I see.
Nice catch, Shion. Looks like we made it just in time.
No, kinda.
We're gonna pull you in. Hurry inside once the hatch closes.
Yeah.
We'll get rid of them.
Ziggy!
These guys really do like trouble.
What happened?
The deck isn't closing.
What?
Could it be that...
Damn electrical problems. Time like this.
Attention vessel occupants. Can you make it up on your own? The ship's shielding should cover you a bit, so if you put on your spacesuits and use the hull as a shield...
Roger. Neither of us here are human, so I'm sure we can make it. You all right?
I'm fine. I'm built a lot tougher than I look. How about you, Ziggy?
Well, I'm built as tough as I look. I see them. We have no choice. We must enter the ship. If they're only auto-tech terminals, we should be able to handle them. Momo, give me periodic reports on the enemy status. Their only goal is to capture you. They won't do anything rough.
Yes, sir.
Damn it! Intruder alert! They're on the catapult deck!
Surrender and maintain cruising speed. If you do not comply, we will attack. Repeat. Surrender and maintain cruising speed. If you do not comply, we will attack. We guarantee you will not be harmed if you follow our instructions.
Auto-tech? My ass. Who are you kidding? We're screwed either way. Tony, full throttle. Use a ship to take him out.
You got it!
Nice! That shot closed the catapult!
Oh, this is insane!
We've got trouble. They're taking over the rear hangar. I'm detecting transfer waves. They're calling in terminal units.
We'll just have to take him on. Prepare for hand-to-hand combat. Seal the internal barrier doors.
Roger. I'll take the corridor.
I'll go too.
No, it's too dangerous.
I can't let you go by yourself, Chaos. Don't worry, I've got KOS-MOS with me. Right, KOS-MOS?
Yes, I will eliminate the enemy units.
But don't damage the ship, understand?
Understood. I will proceed at 30% output.
Alan, go find the commander and protect the cabin.
Huh? Are you serious?
I'm counting on you.
Alright. Yeah, it's pretty rough. But I think... I solved the problem with the disk. So we know that's good, and I've got the save file right before this. So, my thoughts are I end here. And, then later, right? Later, tomorrow, when I wake up, we resume by starting the same movie all over again. I think that's what we're gonna do. Now that we've reduced the problem, fixed the problem, whatever. So we're gonna do that. Alright, guys. Have a good one. Take care.